Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. This is the watch party for the month of October. Petit Le Mans. Right now, currently watching the final laps of the Xfinity race. Looks like Mayer is just now getting by Kligerman. Kligerman with a crossover through the final chicane. 3 laps to go. Allmendinger's in the mix now. This is crazy, man. I'll get to the Petit Le Mans here in a minute. I've been kind of multitasking here, trying to watch both Xfinity as well as Petit Le Mans all morning long. So uh, it's been a fun day of racing, but right now, 3 laps to go in the Xfinity Series. We'll cap this up before we get 100% into it. But first off, I want to thank you guys for jumping in, tuning in here tonight for this watch party. It's going to be fun. This great race with the Petit Le Mans has been absolutely amazing, and now this Xfinity Series race is absolutely heating up now. Looks like SVG's back in the mix. We got a 4-car battle with 3 to go. What a race. If you guys are watching the Xfinity race, leave that in the chat. Let me know. This has been absolutely thrilling here. Oh, and Mayer's broke. Oh, no. He's fighting back, though. Oh, my goodness. This race is wild. Let's see. Coming to get 2 to go, and now Mayer, Allmendinger, and SVG battling for third or for second. PK is pulling away. Can he clutch it? Wow, this has been an amazing Xfinity race. 2 to go. It's got a pretty good gap right now to Mayer. Mayer's probably gonna have to be desperate. Let me switch over to Petit Le Mans on my other screen here. Looks like we're still under commercial break. We got about 3 hours and 45 minutes remaining in this race. Penske Porsche dominance, as expected, as I predicted in the podcast. Can they continue to keep the pace up and continue to secure the championship there with the number 7 team? Looks like that might be a possibility. LMP2 battle for the championship is going to be tight all the way down to the end. That 52 team has finished 6th or better to secure the championship. Regardless of how well the 74 does, the 74 has led laps and has been competitive in this race. So it'll be interesting to see as we transition into the nighttime who is going to be the team to take control. But here we are, 2 to go, going down into the backstretch chicane here. Whoa, that's going to bring out a caution. Holy cow. Don't throw the yellow. Just throw the freaking checkered right here. There it is, white flag. Leland Honeyman is absolutely buried. Parker won. PK just won. Holy cow. Wow, Parker Kligerman just won the race. Yeah, it was. What a drive by Parker Kligerman. Had the must-win situation. Wasn't really. Ethan got good all day long. Was never really in contention, and then he drives his way up into that lead, and then he hangs on. What a race by Kligerman. If you guys are watching the Xfinity Series race, damn. I think he's got it as long as he makes it back around. Oh, you're kidding, bro. BDN, man. They're going to take this win away from him. What? How? This is some BDN crap if I've ever seen it. Wow, this is the most BDN crap I've ever seen. What am I witnessing with this Xfinity race? What is going on? They're going to take this win away. This is the most BDN crap I've seen, dude. What the hell? He crossed the white and they throw the freaking yellow after. What are they doing? Wow, this is BDN crap if I've ever seen it, man. What am I witnessing? I know we're here for MOTUL Petit Le Mans, but damn, this Xfinity race has been stupid. I mean, what is happening? I'm a loss for words. This is absolutely BDN crap right here, taking this win away from Parker Kligerman. This is insane. This is insane, man. This is some tinfoil hat wearing crap right here, man. We're gonna literally take this win away with a yellow at the white flag. So we can have what? More freaking chaos? Is it for TV ratings? What are we doing here? The race was over. Kligerman won that race. They're going to take the win away. He's not going to win this race now. He's going to get absolutely TKO'd by Mayer on the restart. I'm going to see it the right way, he says. That is crazy to me. Oh, there goes the tinfoil hat moment. Maybe it was meant to be off. The attitude of Donahue there was very, very good. Looks like we got a pit stop by the number 7 Porsche Penske here. Pitting from the lead, now back down to the P4 position. Right now leading in LMP2, that's Jensen, doing a great job in the number 11 team. DeAngelis leading for Aston Martin. Right now in a championship position. We saw earlier in this race the electrical issues, the shifting issues with the number 77 AO Porsche that was leading, or the Rexy Porsche that was leading this championship. Right now, where it sits, if the Aston Martin finishes P1, P2, they're the champion out of GTD Pro. Unbelievable. And then out of GTD, that championship's pretty much secured. Ellis, I believe, unless in War, they're going to win that championship, the 57 Windward Machine, barring a failure of tech, barring any. There's really no other way. I mean, it's really unless they fail tech inspection, because they have to finish 18th or better, and there's currently only 18 cars left on the track. So it's over. Congratulations to them on the championship. It looks like the 7 Porsche is going to secure this championship. Dominant day all day long. Better in the qualifying as well with the qualifying points. Right now, that number 74 sitting in P2 and LMP2 class right now. If he can win this race and that 52 team finishes outside the top 6, they will secure this championship. So it's going to be tight all the way down to the end. I believe we're going to see sunset here within the next 7 Eastern time, 7:15 Eastern time. Right now it's 6:30 Eastern time, so about another 45 minutes. So about the last 3 hours of this race is going to be under darkness. So we're getting there. And then we're going to see a lot of the gold drivers jumping in those LMP2 cars. I'm excited to see that championship battle go down to the bitter end there. And see if that 23 Harder Racing Aston Martin can hang on in GTD Pro. That's really your race. And then we'll see which one of these Penske Porsches wins this race. It'll be shocking if neither of them win. They've had the pace all day long. They've been running up front all day long. We'll see if they can get the job done. Bourdais in his final send-out. Let's see if he can gain some more spots here. That 01 Cadillac team with Chip Ganassi. Interesting race. Interesting race. I love MOTUL Petit Le Mans. I love Road Atlanta, Michelin Raceway Park. It's such a great racetrack. It's going to be a fun final 3 hours and 39 minutes remaining here. while we continue to watch the end of this Xfinity race, we are going into overtime. Jesse Love elects to pit. Oh, we're gonna have some calamity. If Parker Kligerman does not win this race, I'm gonna be devastated. Absolutely freaking devastated. That is such BDN crap, man. I can't believe they did that to Kligerman and that team. Oh, we got a driver swap on the Aston Martin Harder Racing team. It's like they're gonna pull. I believe Riveras was behind the wheel of the car. I'm not sure if they're putting in Gunn. Is Gunn going in the car? I'm not sure who just went into the car. We'll have to check after this commercial break. If you're into conspiracies, I'm definitely into conspiracies, man. That was definitely not an end of the race. That was the end of the race. Why are we doing overtime? I hate NASCAR, man. It's so crap, dude. They just manufacture all this BS crap all the time. The race was over. It was won. Looks like we're getting a driver swap out of the number 11 TDS race leading team there in LMP2. Looks like they're pulling Mikkel Jensen. Oh, no, they're not pulling him out of the car. They were just giving him some water, it looks like, or something. They had the door open there for a second. Doing some fueling. Got some new tires on that thing. Michelin rubbers. And he's off. That should rotate the 74 team with Fraga and Gar and Robinson to the front. Oh, we got 3 wide action here. We got the number 10 trying to go around the outside. The 10 Acura, a couple GTD cars. The Vassie Sullivan team is just an absolute sit and duck anchor machine today. We're still 3 wide. Oh, 3 wide into turn 10. This is going to be nuts. If you guys are watching this, it's on Peacock, or you can catch it on USA right now. The IMSA MOTUL Petit Le Mans if you're trying to find the race. I will, let me unmute it so maybe you can...
On board the Acura GTP machine, behind the wheel right now. MOTUL Petit Le Mans. It's Wayne Taylor Racing with
so you can hear it in the background.
Running up front. Wayne Taylor Racing certainly knows both the heartbreak and the elation of this.
They got Calvin Fish and they got Townsend Bell in the booth now, the second stint here. They had Colin Brown in the booth earlier today, and it was really awesome listening to him talk. Hopefully we get to see him behind the wheel of a prototype here again soon. Winner last year, if you remember, with that 60 Wayne Taylor, or with the MSR, Meyer Shank team, as they won the season finale there. After that absolutely thrilling finish between Pippo Durrani and Albuquerque.
A little bit southwest of Daytona Beach to make sure that everyone's home.
Looks like a nice day there at Road Atlanta. Be nice to be there right now. The place is packed. I think they said there was record ticket sales for this race, or record attendance. Pretty crazy. Wow, look at that. The number 12 Vassie team up 16 since the start. What a drive. That's got him up to the lead now.
To get by the number 34 Ferrari, I thought they might have some contact, but Ferrari driver doing a good job to make way.
Also, the Ford teams, man, and the GTD Pro class are doing good. The 65 right now is in second. The 64's up there in fourth, so doing a great job. Joey Hand behind the wheel of the 65, you guys know. Big fan of that guy around this channel. See if he can get the job done. Looks like the number 19's pitting. The Ferrari. That should cycle the 65 to the lead, but we're still through pit sequences. Riberas is now behind the wheel of the 23, Aston Martin.
I think you just need
Currently
to
80 seconds back.
to some extent, because you look at it,
It's gonna be interesting to see how all these different pit sequences and everything are planned out throughout the end of this race, and when we decide to put these gold and platinum drivers behind the wheel, the pro drivers.
Throughout the race, and it just depends on where we are in pit stop cycles and when other cars
Had some attrition though. We saw the United team wreck early in this race out of LMP2. That was pretty exciting, thrilling part of the race. Saw one of the BMWs have issues. I believe it's the 25 having issues. They're out of the race. Richard Westbrook, in his final race, he's announced retirement yesterday. Unfortunate. It's going to be bad not seeing him on the track anymore, but he ended up having issues with the 85 team. Didn't get to run the duration of this race. Pretty sad moment. And then also, we got announcements that Peyton Sellers is also retiring after this race to move into a management role with a new team with Corvette next year with Pat Miller. So I'll be excited to see him in a different role.
In the energy area, Tim Cindric said you couldn't fix it. Hopefully maybe a yellow, but they were replacing a part. Did you get it fixed? And what was it exactly?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the cause is, but basically you have this kind of power integral
Interviewing
thing
Matt
you have to
Campbell.
live in, and there's some spikes you get from bumps, curbs, things of this nature that everyone has to control and live with. For whatever reason, it started kind of going crazy on us. Not really sure. I haven't had a chance to talk to our powertrain.
All right, well, we're getting to the restart here. Sam Mayer versus Parker Kligerman. And Kligerman got a terrible restart.
But they think we can fix it. I'm not sure how quick or whatever it is. So we need a little help. We need a yellow to get a little time to.
Come on,
to turn
PK.
it around, so hopefully we can get that and get back up front here.
Come on, PK.
Temperature continues to go down.
Drive like an absolute
15
madman.
degrees. How gingerly do you need to exit pit lane and get warmth into those tires? How many seconds do you lose?
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Probably, I don't know, 5 days.
Oh, PK cleared him. Let's go, PK.
Things like that. The last stints will be the worst. I think for a lot of us, we try to scuff some tires to try to get 1 or 2 of those seconds back. If
God, I'm so nervous for PK. He's going to have to block this big move into 7, though.
That 7 car in the 3rd position, his teammate, Jaminet.
Oh, what a crossover by Mayer.
To me, like Campbell's up to speed a little bit more. His last laps have been
Wow,
the 2
PK is
leaders.
going to lose this race.
Bourdais is absolutely flying.
This
out.
is
It's just 4
insane.
seconds
NASCAR
back
sucks,
on
man.
The 7 machine. Dylan.
Now let's catch up with Roman DeAngelis. He just got out of the 23 Heart of Racing Aston Martin car. So you're not necessarily in the championship fight, but this car and your teammates are. So what is this like for you to jump onto this car?
It's over. PK ain't going to win this race.
As best you can.
Yeah, kind of happy and also not happy that my stints are over. Obviously a pretty stressful situation for myself to be thrown into. Obviously I'm super fortunate that they put the trust in me to be able to be in the 23 car, given that Ross and the team have a chance of winning the championship. So obviously really happy the team has the trust in me. I think I had
Parker got screwed, man. That's so sad.
Now I think we're back and forth in the top 2. We ended up closing the gap on one of the Ferraris. That leave the work to the full season guys, Alex and Ross. Both amazing drivers, and we'll see what happens in the last 3.5 hours. We know how Petit Le Mans is, but the Heart of Racing prepared us a great car, Aston Martin Racing. So let's see where we are in a few hours.
What's this window of time like at this time of day? It's not quite dark. It's still light out. You can feel the intensity kind of ramping up down here. Does it feel that way in the cockpit out on the racetrack?
I think it's been intensified since 10 hours to go, basically. So yeah, a lot of hectic driving going on. A lot of people taking a lot of risk early on, which was surprising, and also difficult when you're in a position where
Wow.
we gotta fight
SVG and Jesse Love are tied at 0.
You want to be aggressive and you don't want to be attacked against, but at the same time you need to give a car to. My job was to give my car to Alex.
Nope, Love just got a spot. SVG's going to get eliminated.
That was okay, and that they could fight to the end. So really looking forward to watching the last 2.5 hours to see what the 23 crew can get done. So
yeah, smart drive for sure, and he did exactly what he had to do. Roman DeAngelis done for the day, but he'll cheer on his.
Oh, and Jesse Love just gained another one.
Really from the drop of the green until about
SVG's eliminated. Parker got screwed out of the win. Unbelievable. And Mayer's going to clutch it. This is insane. NASCAR should be embarrassed. NASCAR should be absolutely freaking embarrassed with that freaking result, man. That is so freaking BS, man.
How you choose to power up.
I can't believe that crap.
But if you want the horizon chasing, rubber burning, dream building,
I cannot believe that crap NASCAR just pulled, man.
Ford is your starting line. gas, hybrid, or all electric, the power is yours.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are.
They should have just ended that thing under yellow like they freaking should have, man. Like it was. That was crap. That was the most BDN bullcrap, man. I can't believe they did that to Parker Kligerman, dude. One of the nicest guys in the entire freaking series, man. Was looking to get his first career win in the Xfinity Series, as well as lock himself into the round of 8 in his final freaking year, and they just screwed him out of it, man. Just so they could get some freaking drama. So BS, man.
Here at Scare Tactics, our approach to sports training turns everyday people into world-class athletes. In this reboot by Jordan Peele and Monkey
I
Paw
can't
Productions,
believe that crap.
everyone's a champion. USA Scare Tactics.
That's insane. If you guys have watched the Xfinity race, let me know what you guys' opinions are of that, because that was just, in my opinion, it's just crap. I can't believe they did that to him. They completely screwed him. That is insane. That's absolutely freaking insanity. BDN at it again. I can't believe that crap. I believe Tom will be joining us here in a little bit. He had some other things he was doing today. He said he'd get on probably a little later, maybe. But we'll be able to see him, hopefully, towards the end of this race. We got 3 hours, 27 minutes remaining. Xfinity Series race. I'm freaking heartbroken for a freaking PK, man. He had it one. BDN at it once again. Unbelievable bullcrap they just pulled there. But looks like right now, Burden, or let's turn this audio back on so we can hear what they're talking about points wise. Fraga, Robinson, the 74, Burden's now behind the wheel. They're currently leading.
I don't think he's ever seen conditions like what he's about to encounter.
And the sun is setting, man. It is getting close to dark. This is when the race always turns up.
But this is the way to do it. You want to be in the car when it goes dark. You don't want to have to get in for the first time when it's dark. He would have had some laps in practice, but doing it under the anger of all the race traffic around you, super tough. Dillman doing a great job so far.
Yeah, he's really responded. That last lap, 8/10 faster than leader. But
Dillman's currently in 5th on that 52 car. They have to finish 6th or better, and the 74 has to win. I mean, championship battle is going to get crazy.
Full power, just loops it around there. Does a quick hook spin and gets back underway. And then the problem for the 52, you're on board the 74. He sees his competitor off to the side.
I mean, the teams must be shaking their head like, guys, we're in a championship battle here. Keep this thing
Keep this thing going.
But the 74 leads right now.
Well, right now the 52 is still in the lead lap, and there's only 6 on the lead lap in LMP2, so right now the 52 is in a pretty good position to win this championship, regardless. Unless we see more of these LMP2 cars cycled up back on the lead lap. We got currently Alvarez and Chatton in the 8 and the 99 teams. They're both 1 lap down, 7th and 8th, and they get back on the lead lap.
That we will see Felipe Fraga behind the wheel of that car to the checkered flag, getting him rested, ready to go, and put him in. He is the bullet that they
Listen
put
to
in the
this
74
interview with PK.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, Burden's the real deal as well. He is really, really quick. Comes from Australia. Spent a lot of time racing down in Japan. He's won here before with Andretti Autosport back in 2022.
So all three of these drivers have seen victory lane, not together here at Petit Le Mans. So Burton can get the job done. Gard did a great job knocking out his seat time early in this race. And they got two really fast pilots led by Bill Riley, who's the master strategist.
And most importantly for the 74, from a car perspective, bodywork's clean. You don't see anything hanging off, no damage to the side panels, the splitter, the diffuser out back. They're in good shape to have maximum aero performance down the stretch.
Well, and think about this team, this Riley team. They have won championships. They've won big races in LMP3. They've moved up to LMP2 as the 74 dives the pit road. They are winless in this category so far in 2024. Be pretty special to have your first win be at MOTUL Petit Le Mans. It'd be even more special if it could give you the championship. Dylan, they're coming to you.
And to your point, Brian, I spoke with Gar Robinson, who is the full-time driver with this team for this year, and he kind of said the same thing. He said, I wasn't learning in LMP3 or getting better, so we wanted this challenge of coming to P2 and competing, and we knew it would be a tough challenge, but they've stepped up to the plate as expected for this Riley Motorsports group. Josh Burton will stay in the race car.
Damn,
another thing they talked
that's
about,
heartbreaking.
too, they all wanted to just take the pressure of this championship battle off of themselves and focus more on getting a race win. They knew that if they did that, the points would take care of themselves. That mentality so far has paid off for them. 74 cars up front, Matt.
What an incredible drive by Parker Thompson in that 12 car. Remember the opening stint, he gained 11 spots starting at the back with contact during qualifying. You're going to go in with about 2 hours to go, and temperatures coming down, grip's going to go up, so that should be what every driver dreams about.
For sure, especially if you drive for Vassar Sullivan and Lexus Racing. Our RCF loves the nighttime running, so it should be good. The 12's feeling good. We got Teelitz in the car. Keep the wheels straight for the next 3 hours, and we should be in good shape.
Seems like you guys just keep jumping back and forth between the pit strategy between yourself, you know, and the 55.
Oh my god, dude. I feel so gutted for Parker, man. They just showed him the picture of the BS manufactured caution crap.
Man, I don't even want to think about it, but it's everything. I mean, you've got the 3 big North American wins, 4, but the endurance rounds. You got Daytona, you got Sebring, and you got Petit Le Mans. Those are in my mind, those are the trifecta we have in North America. So this is one of the big ones. The other side of the garage has won it before. We got to get the 12 to win it.
Well, this Sealmaster Lexus looking very strong. Love to close it out with a trophy to end the season.
He's got a very strong Mustang behind him in that Lexus, and now the Porsche splits him. That's multi-class racing. That is what the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car
I can't believe
Championship
Leland
is
Honeyman
all
actually
about.
freaking planted that thing in the tire barrier to begin with. Freaking insane. Yeah, that's just heartbreaking. I don't even know what to say. That just sucks. So bad. Freaking BDN. Mute the commercial. Whoa, who's in the grass there? Oh my god, we're doing a side-by-side. There's the... Is that Rexy right there in the 77? Yeah, it is. They've been having a rough freaking go of it. They're like 5 laps down after they had those issues with the transmission or the shifting issues, and they had the electrical issues on top of it. Multiple laps down. Really nothing they can do. And then to put even more salt on the wound, the team that they're competing in the championship was having an absolute fantastic day, putting themselves in position to steal it in the final race. So it's like, what are you going to do? And I picked them on the podcast on Tuesday to win the race, man. I did. Oh. So unfortunate. They didn't even really get a shot. They didn't even get a shake at it. But that's endurance racing for you. That's sports car racing at its finest. I love it. Well, I'm going to turn this off. Because I'm freaking BDN'd out for the day. That is unfortunate as I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Oh, we got a pit stop out of the 52 team. They're doing a driver swap. They're pulling Dillman out of the car. Wonder who they're putting in behind the wheel for the finals. So 3 hours of this race. Putting some new tires on it, fueling it up. This LP2 battle, I'm telling you, is going to be absolutely thrilling to the end. I think it's going to come down to the very last lap with positioning. It's going to be crazy. And guess what? It's non-manufactured, too. It's not like freaking NASCAR where they got to throw a freaking yellow and have an overtime finish to change an outcome. Nope, we're going to see it on track through a natural 10-hour race with different freaking changing track conditions with the early morning to the daylight to the sunset to the dark. I mean, this is absolutely awesome. And especially with all the different strategies and the mistakes that both drivers have made and the pace that they've had. It's been crazy. I got a big line of cars down the front stretch here. Looks like Albuquerque, your leader there. Let me turn this volume back on for y'all.
To finish this thing because they're willing.
Got 3 hours, 18 minutes to go. Albuquerque currently leading in GTP. Made his way through a bunch of traffic heading down towards turn 10.
Just find the limit, and this is where the magic few hours start, Calvin, because the fastest drivers in the world driving 10-10s, many of them not
closing up on the team car with Herta behind the wheel. About to play him a lap down.
And trying to pull off the biggest result in terms of the way you want.
I don't know. I wouldn't count out that 01 Cadillac team. They got nothing to lose. They're shutting down the program after this year. It's going to be interesting.
Big Porsche shuffle there in the GTP ranks as well.
Why?
Well, I just think
the drivers are 1-2 in the championship.
Yeah, I know, but they got a lot of options open to them, and the whispers in the paddock right now that overall between the WEC and the IMSA pool of drivers, we could see 2, maybe 3 drivers move to different camps for next year.
Dang.
But the 01 car with Chip Ganassi Racing does not return next year. Where does Renger go? There's talk about him maybe join Meyer Shank. Does Bourdais go to Europe to run for Cadillac over there with Joda, or switching to the Cadillac program for 2025? Lots of things up in the air.
That'd be awesome to see Bourdais go to WEC next year with Joda.
Once we get through this,
I'd be down with that.
Season.
So great to see the Lamborghini GTP car here this year, and they have had some great outings. Not so great today, Dylan, but they are super fast when things are working well.
That beautiful looking Lambo, non-contender all day long. 3 laps down.
One of the teammates of this race car, and this is your first Petit Le Mans. So what do you think of this whole experience so far?
It's not enough yellow for us, yeah. As of now, we're 4 laps down, sadly, but Andrea has been doing 2 stints that are absolutely amazing. Such a great teammate to have, and I think we're gonna get into happy hour soon, but we do need some caution to be able to come back. I don't know why the Porsche 7 stayed out early. I guess they didn't want anyone to get their lap back, which is a bit of a interesting strategy. I'm not very happy with it, but it's the way it is. So just pitting now. Cairoli's going out, and then I'll do the last 2 stints.
You guys haven't raced a ton, obviously, this year, just the endurance races, but this Lamborghini program from the Rolex 24 to now, where has it grown? Where are the strengths of it now?
Freaking Roman.
I think there's a lot of positive. There's a lot of work ahead of us as well. You know, the WEC, the track are very flat and the curves are non-existent. And you come to America, and it's a different story. I'm not saying which one is better, but I love it down here. So, you know, track like Road Atlanta, like Sebring, even Daytona is bumpy. We need to get better on the bumps, and we knew it was going to be a tough weekend. But again, looking at those last 2 stints from Caldarelli, absolutely stunning.
Will you get to run in the dark at all?
Yeah, I did a little bit on practice, and I'll find out later.
So what did you think about that, and what do you anticipate in the race?
I think
Roman's going to do the night
a little bit more, which is nice, you know, from the day.
He'll probably put it in the wall.
For us, it's
in this
kind of
miserable
easier
year
for
for the
GT to
inaugural
understand which way we're
Lamborghini.
going, but it's also tricky because you lose some references, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right, great to have Romain Grosjean with us, as always, here in IMSA, the 63 car completing their service right now on pit road.
I think when he questions the 7 car and being annoyed with it, I would say that's the perfect strategy for the 7, because they kept a handful of cars from gaining a lap back, and I think that was big picture thinking by Tim Cindric and the whole crew there.
Well, and you talk about silly season. Obviously, having 2 cars gives you all kinds of options. That's one of the options that you can employ.
Oh, 3 hours 15 minutes to go. Currently leading in GTP still Albuquerque. Looks like the 11 team is leading in LMP2. And well, we got a freaking NASCAR Charlotte Roval freaking advertisement. Get that off my screen. We got Pierre Guidi behind the wheel of 62 Ferrari leading GTD Pro, and then Skeen behind the wheel of the number 32 Mercedes leading in GTD. The 78 team, your defending winner, they're running P2 and LMP2. Or in not LMP2, GTD, and then as well as the Vasquez team running P3 in GTD. So great mix-ups here.
I'd like to get that kid up in the booth and finish the season off with a good old-fashioned IndyCar argument. Where is Hinch right now? He's supposed to be reporting for duty.
Here. I said he wasn't committed. That interview, he sounded definitely 50-50 whether you're going to see him, but we'd love to have him up in the booth, get some perspective.
I was trying to get James Hinch to above in the booth. Like, I don't know, man. I want to just race.
The mandatory pre-booth shower that's required when you're doing double duty. Let's go down to pit lane, Matt.
Well, Townsend, there's no passive and passive-aggressive when you're looking at Ricky Taylor on that last run to the finish. This sizes up for a little bit of Uncle Max to come out and you chasing that trophy.
Yeah, it feels weird not being in the championship fight here at Petit Le Mans this year, but we're in a great position. The 10 car running well. Brendan did an amazing job. We shadowed the 6 car on that last stop, and
there's a lot of traffic in front of Albuquerque here. Let's see how he navigates this coming off turn 12.
Philippe's controlling that about 5-6 second lead, so hopefully there's no fireworks until the checkered flag.
Well, the Ford still hanging in there in P4. Number 65, Mueller behind the wheel. Riberas is out of the championship spot right now in the 23. He's in third. He's got to finish P2 or better.
And this is almost old school racing. Just coming here for the trophy, he said, it's really kind of fun. I don't ever want to do it again like this, but he says it's really kind of fun. It takes you back to really why you started racing, the love of the game, so to speak.
Yeah, it's as frustrating as it is not to be in the championship fight. It's refreshing just to show up here and race the race and not worry about watching certain cars. Just focus on winning the race itself.
Still got Albuquerque leading this thing by 6.7 seconds. I mean, the number 7 Porsche playing those games to keep all those guys a lap down. It's really played off. We got a battle though. It looks like Bourdais closing that gap up to number 7. And then Albuquerque's trying to put down the team car. Oh, we got issues here. The 82 Mercedes. He's got quite a bit of damage there.
Grass in the radiator, as cool as it is, I don't expect that car to overheat too.
Whoa, here comes the Action Express through the S's. Oh man. Oh, he's got significant splitter damage. What happened? Did he get turned or did he? Oh, he just went off in turn 1.
Maybe that's a piece off the splitter. Yeah, I think he just got distracted there by the car to the inside. Wasn't sure if he was going to send it. And he had enough room, but just got a little bit wide, got in the gray, and just couldn't.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of splitter damage.
Picked up something from off. Is it from his splitter that's peeled back, just half of it, or something he's picked up off the road?
I wonder if that's somebody else's debris. Yeah. You never know. That could have been from a few weeks ago at a club race here.
My Sports 3000 splitter from '85.
I think it may be the cover that kind of sits down on top of the splitter has been pulled back up, but they'll take a look at it. They're going to look at temperatures and make sure they can stay on track. Temperatures, a lot of cool heads right now. We'll see if that lasts from here at Road Atlanta.
The number 11 team, though, man, they're doing pretty good. TDS, LMP2, currently leading. Mute the commercials. Nobody wants to listen to those. It's been a fun race so far. We got another just over 3 hours remaining. See how this all shakes out, how it all plays out here towards the end. Right now, looking like the Acura. They're doing a good strategy. I still think the Porsches are going to win. I don't know which one it is going to be. But it's going to be interesting. I wouldn't count out that 01 Caddy team, man, with Bourdais and Renger van der Zande. I think they're poised to get a send-off win. Remember Meyershank last year? They got that send-off win in their final race with that GTP program. And now they're returning next year, obviously. And I think that's what we're going to see with the 01 Cadillac team. They're going to lose in Cadillac, so they're going to go out a year and then come back in 26 with the new manufacturer. So kind of stinks that we're going to lose Ganassi for a year, but we'll get him back. Be nice to see him win in there. Homage, send off bookend it win, you know. Hopefully everybody's been having a good Saturday. Lots of stuff, lots of action. A full day of racing with Petit Le Mans. Got some Xfinity race there in the middle. BDN drama, which kind of stinks. Still mad about it, but what can you do? NASCAR's gonna do what NASCAR freaking does. So, and also some college football on today too. If you guys are watching that, I haven't really watched any football today at all. Check some of the scores. Let's see how Notre Dame did for Jared's sake. I'm not seeing them. Am I just dumb or blind or what? I can't see Notre Dame. Wake Forest, Texas. Killing Oklahoma. Penn State USC are tied 50 seconds to go. I'm not seeing Notre Dame at all here. Let's see if the race is back yet. No, we're still under commercial here. Trying to get them all in here since we're on USA. It'd be a lot better if we weren't on USA. Should have went and watched on Peacock. Oh yeah, Notre Dame's killing. Stanford currently delayed. Must be weather or something. Interesting. Alrighty.
Six make up the membership of the most elite team in the sport across IMSA, IndyCar and NASCAR. Regardless of assignment, as the black, red and chrome transporters travel to races across the continent, all of Team Penske remains focused on a single task: winning.
What a year it has been for Team Penske across all categories of motorsports. We welcome you back to MOTUL Petit Le Mans, Michelin Raceway.
Another one that
Atlanta as the sun is going
Rolex
down. Kevin Lee
won the Indy 500 this year.
So you've got what they've done in
Looking to
IndyCar,
win a
including
NASCAR
the Indy 500, the success in NASCAR with Joey Logano winning their first Daytona 500 pole. They're leading the WEC Championship, World Endurance Championship, have a couple of wins and lead with one round to go, and they are going.
Yeah, they're leading in WEC and in the IMSA Championships. Crazy.
They're first with Porsche.
And Will Power choked away their IndyCar championship.
Dating back to 1967, starting with, you guessed it, Mark Donohue.
Well, you can't stop there. 13's an unlucky number.
That's right. No, I'm going to guess, plan on having more. It's effectively wrapped up for the number 7 because 2 GTP cars are out. And right now, it's about the race win, and it's Wayne Taylor Racing with Andretti and Acura in front with Felipe Albuquerque leading.
Darkness is here now. See, why does the Ford gotta be so different, man? They've got even different headlights and everything else. It's like, come on. Oh, man. It's a meme at this point, how just different they have to be.
3 hours to remain, and right now, Brian, is my favorite time of sports car races as the sun goes down.
It's absolutely awesome. You'll see the campfires glowing on the hillside and the campgrounds. You're also going to see those brake rotors light up in the heavy braking zones. So cool.
Closing into 3 hours remaining. The lights are on now. The sun is going down. And it's not even 7 o'clock, or I guess it is 7:05 Eastern time. It's going to be completely dark in the next 15 minutes. I mean, it is there.
We heard about the power problems that car had a little bit earlier. They changed some magical piece just behind the driver on that last pit stop when Dane Cameron got out. I don't know if it was the flux capacitor or exactly what it was, but some magical box. And I look at the lap times now, and they are...
I think that Ferrari's going to win GTD Pro, man. I kind of predicted that to an extent on the podcast. I knew when they brought Pierre Guidi, former Le Mans winner, into the car, I knew that was going to be a big moment.
Maybe it was the Fetzer valve. Or is it all about ball bearings? If you're going to do movie references.
All of a sudden, I'm trying to remember my movies. Oh, Lord.
In the LMP2 class, Hunter McElroy coming off his first win, and a win for the number 11, the TDS Racing Group with Stephen Thomas and Mikkel Jensen. They're back in front like just about everybody in an endurance race. They have overcome some adversity. They're up by 43 seconds at this point, and still a little bit before they have to pit.
Well, it's this time of night, Kevin, that visibility starts to become an issue. And I don't mean necessarily visibility out front. There are 4 different classes of cars in the IMSA Weathertech Sports Car Championship.
Yeah, there's only 3 cars currently on the lead lap in the LMP2 class right now. With all the different cycles and pit sequences and everything, it should all cycle back through, but interesting. We haven't had a yellow in a while. I believe we haven't had a yellow in the last 2 hours or so. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think we've had one.
You don't know, is that an LMP2 car? Is it a GTD Pro car? Is it a GTP car? It's just a bright white dot behind you.
Or it could be something else. The driver was telling me a story.
Oh, the battle in GTD Pro is heating up, though. 1.9 seconds now between the 19 and the 62.
When somebody's on me, there's no one there. Turns out it was simply a floodlight that he thought was a car angled right at it. More problems for the Corvette.
The Corvette's more issues.
And a place that you don't want to have a problem, that is the number
The uphill S section, he's stalling. Oh, man.
And there's not a lot of room to go by. Prototype slips by, but just barely.
Here comes the 40.
Many laps down.
This is the last guy on the lead lap, or on the lead lap. This 40 team to Acura, Wayne Taylor. Pulling Herta behind the wheel.
And it looked like they maybe
And they're pulling him out.
Headlight out as well, or tail light out on that car.
Wonder who they're putting behind the wheel now.
Colton Herta will vacate this Wayne Taylor racing car, and Louis Delatraz.
Louis Delatraz.
Remember, this group also had a flat left rear that had to force them to pit road for an unscheduled stop. So they've been on the rebound from that, just trying to salvage what they can here, running inside the top 5. And in fact, they pitted from 5th there.
And the tail light definitely out on the left side of that Acura, and the officials down there looking at it, and I'm not sure.
Oh, are they gonna make him fix this tail light?
Operational headlights and taillights, but it can become a judgment issue for race control and say, is this something that
No, they're not gonna make him fix it.
the safety of the car?
Interesting.
If they deem it to be, then
Tail lights on the left side are completely dead.
Or attempt to fix it on the next pit stop. We'll have to wait and see.
They've already won one of the big ones this year, winning the Sebring 12 hours. This is the season finale. It's a 10-hour classic. We have just over 3 hours remaining to decide championships and to decide.
Going to another commercial break. We're closing in on the 3 hours. Sun is almost down.
On USA Network.
Alrighty. Good stuff. This is a great race so far. Been thoroughly enjoying it. So much different aspects of this race with the strategy that we've seen so far, the different championship battles that have kind of changed, intertwined between certain parts of the race. I think I'm still saying it, when we get down to another 2.5 hours here, another 2 hours, 45 minutes, that lasts like 15, 30 minutes of this race. Oh boy. I think that LMP2 battle is going to be absolutely insane. I don't know what the 74 team could do to win the championship, considering that the 52 has to finish 6th or better. But there is a lot of guys that lap down right there in that same little set like section there with that 52. So there could be some changing there. It's gonna be interesting. See, we got some games going into overtime. We got Purdue, Illinois, and Penn State, USC. Huh? Interesting. Interesting. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are still hanging around. I appreciate it. Race is currently on Peacock or on USA Network right now. For the final 3 hours. It'll be under 3 hours when we get back from this commercial break. So we're winding it down. Championship secured pretty much a GTP for the number 7 Porsche Penske. The battle for the race win, though, I believe it's still a 4-car battle. We pull Porsches, I believe. The number 10 Acura currently leading right now. They could still win this. And I think Bourdais, don't count out that 01 team. I think they are going to have a chance at the end of this race as well, especially if we get some late race cautions with the nighttime hours of this race. It's going to be interesting. LMP2, like I said, it's going to be a crazy battle to the end for the championship with Dillman with the 52 team. He just got out of the car. I'm not sure who's behind the wheel now. He had a really good stint there to keep in contention there. They have to finish 6th or better to beat the number 74 team for the championship. 74 has to win and them have to finish outside the top 6. GTD Pro, right now, the 77 AO Rexy team, they've got the championship right now lead. But if that 23 Heart of Racing team, Aston Martin, ends up finishing in the top 2, they could take the championship away. And then a GTD Pro, the 57 Windward team, they pretty much have it secured, or a GTD. So, interesting stuff.
A major area that IMSA and the France family always giving back. Now, earlier this week on Tuesday, Brian Sellers, Paul Miller Racing, you can see right there the Georgia Tech Eco Car. They came to East Hall High School to talk to over 100 students about the opportunities that you can find in IMSA, no matter what area you're chasing. And John Doonan, in the state of the sport, which always you have some massive announcements, and you have another one that directs right at the youth coming in to IMSA.
100%, Matt, and thanks for the opportunity to share. We're talking about record crowds, we're talking about huge car counts, but we're also talking about the next generation, and we're so grateful that Gainbridge came on board to kick off what is now IMSA STEM. We're thrilled that EverFi will develop a web-based program for students.
Can we do a side-by-side with this interview and the race? Come on. This is some NASCAR broadcasting crap, man.
These race cars, the renewable fuels we're running, the Michelin tires, the WeatherTech Championship is now in a place of attracting a huge next generation audience. We're thrilled. We had the East Hall High School kids here. We had students from the University of Georgia, all fellowship students, and they're going to attract the next generation, the best and the brightest that the auto manufacturers want to see, that WeatherTech wants to see, and that Michelin wants to see.
During the question and answer, John, I could just see the faces lighting up over those high school kids, realizing that there are a number of different roads that they can go down. So how big of a path does this open up for the next generation of engineers and tire specialists and everyone else you'd see here in the IMSA paddock?
Well, all of us in our elementary school, junior high, high school, and even in our college years wondered if the information we were learning in algebra, calculus, physics, chemistry, even in English,
none of these kids look entertained at all to be there.
Subject matters, we're going to make a difference, and I can assure the students, I can assure the listeners that they do, and there's massive opportunity with the automakers, the tire companies, everyone here in this industry is looking for that next generation, that up-and-coming talent, and they can put those skills to use from school.
And it's certainly not just for those folks that are going to be working with race teams or working with IMSA. Remember our television broadcast.
Can we get a side-by-side?
The camera operators and our in-car camera operators. So the kids at home, if your folks are saying, look, get off your games, you've got no future in that, guess what? You do. You can be a part of the NBC tech and production team. There's opportunity for everywhere. Dylan?
Let's catch up with Colton Herta, who just got out of the 40 car, and we saw that puncture that you guys had. What is the car driving like? What kind of damage ultimately did it
There's
do
Colton
to the race
Herta
car?
interview.
It definitely ripped up the floor a little bit, but it's definitely still drivable. The balance and COP did shift a little bit.
Oh, it looks like the tail light on the right side's going out now. Oh, yep, there it goes. Oh, no, it's blinking off and on, dude. I don't think that thing's gonna hang in there very long. Oh, man. That is a big RIP. No, I mean, it's in the bumps. It just turns off. No, you're out of it, but you're out of it. I mean, the car is, you gotta have rear rear lights, man. And if you don't have those working, you're definitely out of it.
For the day, you don't get to race in the night. But as a racer, as a competitor, do you wish you could go out here and race at nighttime? You don't get to drive sports cars a lot, so sometimes I know that's reserved for the full-time guys.
No, I mean, I was loving it. You know, I love doing these races. I love coming here and racing with Wayne Taylor Racing and Andretti. And for me, it's just a dream thing to get in race cars whenever I can. And I would need a little bit of time off. I just did a triple stint there, and there was no yellow, so I'm a little tired. But if I could have an hour, a breather, and then get back in, I would. But I think we're going to go ahead and have Louis in here for a little bit, and then Jordan's going to finish this off. So I'm excited to watch him.
All right, well done. Rest up. Colton Herta done for the day, but he'll cheer on his teammates in the 40 car.
Oh,
man, it ain't bad to have Colton
Campbell
Herta
upcycled to the lead with this sequence.
Driver, not needed to do the end of the race
Albuquerque,
because
Domine,
you've got Jordan
2P3
Taylor,
respectively. Look at
Louis
Ang.
there.
Well,
BMW back in lead lap here in
you look
fourth.
at the 01 car and you've got a guy named Bourdais and another guy named Dixon, right? I mean, and that's taking absolutely nothing away from Ringer Van de Zande, of course, who's in that car full time.
Bringing the
or has
11
been
in.
with Sebastian
The
Bourdais.
leader
But
in
the
LMP2.
talent level that comes to these endurance events in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship are just absolutely amazing.
First in this cycle of the LMP2s to come in is the leader, Hunter McElray. So that's going to move Josh Burton.
They're just doing energy and fuel. They're not doing any driver swaps or tires at all.
Back up to the lead. They're going to need to pit in 10, 15 minutes, something like that. And that's just about.
And your leaders in GTD Pro and GTD are now pitting as well.
They're at in their pit cycles, so the 11 is just a little bit off. And they're doing the back timing and the math all the way, and you can do it, but it changes because a caution comes past midway your stint. So there's no way to lock it in as we go back and look at things getting.
We have some contact here. Oh, into turn 10. Oh, the Inception McLaren right through the gravel trap. And they kept it going. Oh, door banging. Oh, man. They door banged off of 11. That was nuts. Damn, he just gave a door bang. Oh, there goes debris. That could be a caution. Whose debris was that?
Another view of it.
Was that off the Ferrari or was that off the McLaren? Oh yeah, that's he didn't like that, dude. He just straight up door checked him. He's like, "No way, buddy, you're not pushing me off the racetrack." That was great. Great action. Oh, is that the 99 LMP2? He's blowing up. Oh no, it's a tire rev.
Is either completely locked up. I don't think that's the case, or it wouldn't steer very well.
No, that's not a tire.
Issue, but big time.
Yeah, that's definitely suspension. Maybe the brakes are on fire.
And so I'm not sure if it's got a hub issue and that's grease that's really super hot or what.
Look at the door open.
Yeah, he opened the door.
They are 2 laps down in LMP2. The AO Racing car is in, Matt. What can you see?
Smoke everywhere, the door's out. You can see him waving, trying to get that smell out of the cockpit. They can't get the wheel off yet. The wheel is finally they break it free.
Dang.
And they're going to look at that hub and see
What is going on here?
if it is indeed locked up. They're all pointing to it.
They break the hub? No, they're just gonna put a new tire on it.
See if they can get it to
Okay.
lock up. Possibly bring them back another time.
God, those LMP2s just sound mean, man. I love the LMP2 cars.
That's a Dragon car. That's Spike the Dragon. There should be smoke, fire coming from the Dragon. Yeah.
But that's odd. I'd really like to know what the problem was, because big time smoke. All they
Yeah, that was a lot of smoke for a tire being down. There had to have been something different.
Or Spike the Magic Dragon heading to pit lane.
Wonder if you just caught the brakes on fire there. I don't know. It took him a while to get the tire off. I don't know. That's interesting. Mute the commercials. That was interesting. I don't know what your guys' take on that was, but that was wild. Not sure exactly what happened. Like Illinois beat Purdue in overtime and Penn State beat USC in overtime. Interesting. more IMSA commercials. I actually do like IMSA commercials. I think they're actually pretty damn cool. Let's see. Really interested to see how all this is going to shake out. We haven't had a yellow in a while now. Like, it's been a big time amount of time. I think the last one was like the 5-hour mark, maybe 5.5-hour mark remaining. So I don't know. It's been a while. Another commercial break. And it's over. All right, cool. Back at it again. Unmute it again.
Nighttime at Michelin Raceway Road.
It is dark now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the nighttime hours.
Sports Car Championship. Kevin Lee, Brian Till, James Hinchcliffe is going to join us in the booth in just a few minutes. Matt Yoakum.
2 hours, 48 minutes remaining.
Pit exchange going on, especially in GTD Pro. So Dirk Mueller has moved to the front in the Ford.
Hey, the Ford Multimatic team's leading, and now he comes to pit.
Is that the 10th tire pressure penalty we have? So they are serving the penalty. Now, they really weren't. I think the Risi Competizione with Daniel Serra is the effective leader because they've made their most recent stop. But still, this is going to be very damaging to the 65.
Yeah, they're going to have to come in. I would think they'll change tires. They've got tires that should be pressured up. They'll put them on and then send them out. Use these tires since they don't have a lot of laps on them. Use these tires, take them back, put the pressures in that need to be there. They know which tires have the pressure problem, so let's see which end it was. I didn't see front tires going on. I only saw rear tires going on. Now,
oh, they're doing driver swap.
Tires indeed going on. So all the way around, they'll change all four.
And you can see our Ford.
This could be their final driver swap of the day right here.
With Multimatic, has had success in many different levels. We have more leaders.
We have the Penske Porsche in pit. Seven's in.
Soon-to-be champion is in.
Oh, those brakes are hot.
They are in. Michelin's on, taking their time. Full load of fuel and energy here on this 963. Pulling the tear off because now at night, especially with that rubber and the different parts of debris that go across that windshield, now when the lights hit it, you know, it's like when you're driving down the highway and you haven't washed your windshield forever and someone hits you with the brakes,
And they're
you
off.
just can't see. So
It's so cool when that electric motor just spools off like that when they leave pits. Man, these cars are just so freaking awesome.
Great WeatherTech over-the-wall camera shots, and see those glowing exhaust pipe in there. Just gives you an idea of just how hot everything is. And look,
Oh, he missed it. Oh,
the right front, can't get the car to turn.
big issues here for your championship leader.
Is there just straight across the gas and go. But we talked about this. These outlaps in the darkness with these new tires, cold tires, are absolutely treacherous.
It's still warm. It's 72 degrees, but the track temperature as the sun goes down significantly drops, and it is going to be even more challenging as we move forward in the final 2:45.
God, he's just struggling with these old or these new tires. Wow.
On cold Michelins.
I didn't see it.
Looked like he locked it up.
They were scrubs. It doesn't matter. Watch the right front.
Oh yeah, locked up the right front. Yep. Off into the grass.
Trying to get it to roll. He's modulating the brake pedal, trying to get it to roll so he has control. can't get it done, does the smart thing, straightens his hands straight over the grass. He knows there's asphalt on the other side that he can get to. Once he's there, he's ready to go, but gotta be so careful.
And as you said, that cut through is quite fortunate there. Spends very little time on the grass. Lose a track
Yeah, you just
position.
got it back up, throttled it up,
So
got it
that's
out.
the GTP class where Philippe
That's how you do it right
is still
there.
in front, about 9 seconds in front of Mathieu.
He was trying to get off the brakes so that the thing would start spinning again, but it never did.
With Paul-Loup Chaton just a little bit ago in the 99.
The team thought that something was amiss with the hub or with the tire. When they finally changed the tire, they pulled a piece of carbon fiber debris, which had jammed into that wheel. That's why.
Oh, they had carbon fiber in the wheel and it caught fire. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense because that was definitely a lot of freaking smoke for a flat tire.
For this team. Now the GT program is based down in Sanford, Florida. Part of the team came to Road Atlanta early trying to escape the hurricane. The other half stayed back with their families in Sanford and Orlando, Florida. Good news, no one had any kind of issues, damage to property or cells. Coming up here, finishing up with that VP Racing fuel on this 27.
Our hearts go out to all of those that are dealing with a pair of hurricanes in the last few weeks. And there are quite a few teams that are based in Florida that are challenged with that as they finish up their season. All right, James Hinchcliffe is going to join us coming up in just a moment as we start to think about
Hey, we're
the
gonna get
finish
Hinch
line
in
on
the booth.
season and crown champions in the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship.
Dude, what are you doing?
Get these
Protecting my car.
commercials again. Nobody wants to hear any of that. Alrighty. Currently in the LMP2 battle, the championship battle is heating up. We got the 74 in the lead right now. Remember, they have to win the race, and the 52 has to finish 7th or worse for them to win this championship. So this could get interesting. They're currently not in the top 5, that 52 team. They're probably right there in 6th, right where they need to be. Oh, we're 3 wide here. Big time battle. GTD Pro cars battling down into turn 10. Is that Ferrari and the McLaren again? It is. No, it isn't. Okay. It's the Forte team, the number 78. I'm about to say, man, we're going to get some more drama? Some more door banging? That would be absolutely insane. I do like these side-by-side commercials, though. This ain't bad. IMSA nonstop. Like it. Oh, he's flashing the lights. He's like, I'm faster, bud. Let me through. Let's see. Oh, we're going to get a big-time move to the inside here. This is going to get, oh, RG Bargy. No contact. He's going to get him on the outside. Good move. Oh, and then he goes, oh, is that the McLaren trying to make it work on the outside, almost off the track? That was the same spot that, oh, we're door banging. That was the same spot last year with Albuquerque. Let's unmute this again. Now we're back for commercial.
From Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta in IMSA, MOTUL Petit Le Mans. Thanks for joining
Petit
us.
Le Mans.
Brian Till gets a well-deserved break for just a little bit. Our play-by-play / analyst man, James Hinchcliffe, also doing double duty today. Fresh from the FAF McLaren, joins us in the booth as we right on board the Cadillac with Chip
Oh,
Ganassi
that
Racing.
closing
Race for
speed off the
Ganassi.
12 is insane.
The Cadillac program. This is four-time IndyCar champion, now sports car ace Sebastian
Bourdais in third.
Welcome, Hinch. It's great to see you up here.
Don't count him out.
Great
I
to
think
be
this
back.
caddy can win.
So we heard you a little bit ago down on the pit lane.
They're doing what they need
you
to
had
do.
not driven here since, I think, a junior Formula IndyCar, right? A pro Mazda car, a couple steps below IndyCar.
Yeah, it was Atlantic. It was back in 2008 was the last time that I had turned laps here at Road Atlanta. So a bit of a familiarization phase, but you know, honestly the sims do a great job. I spent some time on iRacing. The 720 Evo GT3 car just came out on iRacing, so I was able to download that and plug it into Road Atlanta and pound some laps, and felt right at home when I jumped in the car.
I want you to take a look at what we're seeing here. We've noticed this throughout the day. Is that your view? Is it that distorted?
Amazingly, no. That's just kind of on the passenger side. It's
Okay.
I'm not sure if something with the tear-offs kind of warped there, but luckily out of the left side of the car where the driver's sitting, it's pretty unobscured view. So it is tough though, because we're watching the same feed on the pit stand, and we're trying to keep track of what's happening, monitor who's ahead, and sometimes it's tough because obviously your vision's so impaired there. But
so even when you're turning right, that's not in your view.
Well, we're under the amount of time of a full IMSA sprint race, 2 hours 40 minutes. So we're under that limit now. Straightforward from here, right?
Townsend was quite annoyed about that. He was
that's the kind of thing I could see really annoying him. He would not have enjoyed it. But no, it's Ollie's in the car right now doing a great job. We're just trying to stay the course, bring the car home. There's still some points in the championship for our position that can be salvaged.
Well, I know several teams that are not in the championship have said, we're starting next year now. How much is there to that it's the first year with the McLaren for FAF, so there's still something to be learned.
Oh, look at that. The 52 is now up in a second through the pit sequences.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to do any testing this year. Not a single test day outside of a race weekend. So, that's a lot of learning done on race weekends, a lot of setup experimentation you've got to do, when it matters, when the competition's on. So
We're going to need a pit stop here out of the GTP guys. The Albuquerque, Jomine, Bourdais, I don't think they've pitted in a while. 7 is now a lap down in 4th.
Just everybody feels more comfortable. You could sit on the timing stand and really notice that.
I believe your effective leader there in GTD Pro was that 19 Lambo.
So they've done a great job.
They got ahead of the Ferrari. The Aston Martin back in P5, I think that's relative P3?
Getting it done there.
Maybe P4?
It's so tough, Kev. It's so tough out there with.
I'm not sure where that Ford Multimatic is blend in here through the sequences.
And now, especially now that we're in the darkness, it is a big challenge for sure.
I'm predicting a caution in the next half hour.
What is a traditional length race? 2 hours and 40 minutes is the length of what you call a sprint race, but just the normal races outside of the endurance races. So this is far from over right now.
And this is what I love about these races is you can have so much happen to you in those first really 8 hours of the race.
God, the lack of visibility is insane. I mean, we're on the onboard cam, but like still, like all the blind corners.
Fields get completely twisted, turned upside down. There's so many different variables in just a normal 2 hour and 40-minute race that you can get to this point having had a little bit of issue, having some trouble, and still know that you're in with a shot. And so especially any car that's only a lap down, even 2 laps down at this point, you are far from out of it. It is very, very common to have caution, especially late here, especially during pit cycles, and give yourself a position or an opportunity to gain those laps back and be in a position to fight for a good result.
The number 3 Corvette by Pratt Miller Motorsports has cycled to the front. They're still in play, but they're going to need to stop in 10 minutes or so. Antonio Garcia is in the car right now. So
I wonder if he's going to pit right here. Nope. Going to make another lap at least. Whoa, the BMW just slices through.
Thank you, Kevin, and welcome, Hinch. I find myself
52 now on pit road.
It's such a gorgeous night.
Championship leader there in LMP3 or LMP2, excuse me. They're running P3, hitting from there.
We're looking right here at a Corvette ZR1. This thing is beautiful, and I heard that it has over 1,000 horsepower. Is that right?
That is right. It's got 1,064 horsepower. This is our 5.5-liter V8 engine. It's the same basic engine. The architecture is the same that's in the GT3 race car that's out racing right now. It's also related to the engine that's in the Z06. Flat plane crank, twin turbocharged V8, most powerful American V8 ever, made to make 1,064 horsepower and pump gas.
So it's got a lot going on under the hood. Let's look at the hood itself. I see a lot of aerodynamics. What are we looking at?
Yeah, we use a lot of the same engineers work on the aero package on the race car, and we had to translate a lot of that onto this road car. You'll notice the dive planes here, the huge rear spoiler that makes...
I mean, I do like the look of the vet. I think it does look good.
We also took a couple of styling cues from our heritage. We've got the split window we brought back. It's functional in this version of the car. It was a heritage from the 1963 car. We use it to vent some of that hot air out from the engine compartment.
What else is special about this car specifically?
Yeah, one of the special things about this car is how the structure of this car is exactly the same as every Corvette. They're all built in our plant in Bowling Green, Kentucky, up to and including this
That's a good looking
and
car.
also the race cars out on the track. We build these aluminum structures in Bowling Green. We send them off. We can turn them into race cars. All of that know-how and technology that makes these race cars so fast, make these street cars so good.
Yeah.
The stiffness that gives us means the convertible is incredibly fun to drive. It's beautiful, rides well, really special.
Tony, thank you so much for your time. A beautiful car and a beautiful night here at Road Atlanta.
That's what's so fun about sports car racing events. There are an awful lot of beautiful, cool cars. It is, it's just Christmas time for a lot of us to dream. and luckily, there are some that get to
For us to dream.
and some that get to race them, like this guy. James Hinchcliffe, Kevin Lee joining you as we check in
Whoa.
on the GTD
Big
Pro
battle into
class.
turn 1. 3 wide.
3 wide action, and that's somebody in play for the championship, dealing with GTD Pro, making that GTP traffic. Ross Gunn is in play for that championship. He's the only one that's done the entire season.
It's going to be interesting to see if the 23 can secure this
Points
championship.
as they run compared to the AO Porsche, 5 laps down with mechanical issues, electrical shifting issues early. Now, they have made their most recent stop, so they are likely to cycle up a bit, but still some work to do. They need to finish third the way things currently stand to win that championship. Right now running in 5th, and a second could be a scenario as well.
And obviously still a lot of racing to go. That's by no means a big stretch. You see right now they're about a minute behind Garcia, the leader. As you mentioned, Kev, that car gonna have to pit here in a few laps. But all it takes is one caution to bring.
They got a lot of cars here under this blanket down into turn 10. Jeez. Yeah, P2 car in here, a bunch of GTD cars.
So everything still to play for. The 77 car doing a great job getting that car fixed, that problem solved back out on the racetrack. You can't give up in these races. So much can happen, so much can change, and there's a championship on the line here.
Well, we need to mention the Corvette too for Antonio Garcia.
Oh my goodness. This is some good racing.
And Alexander Sims, we haven't really been thinking about them.
Oh, we're side by side.
There's still a scenario there, it looks like.
Whenever you see those guys up on that uphill, up towards the S's go side by side, dude, it just makes my freaking nerves through the roof. Because that is such a freaking treacherous spot on the track. Especially if that goes like side by side through turn 10. Look at the BMW just slicing and dicing.
Watching these prototypes have to
Oh,
slice
man.
in and out of the GTD traffic. It's such a tough thing for a driver to navigate. You see
All the P2 cars are going through now.
into 6, into 7. You've got to be so heads up when you're in one of these GT cars. You've got one eye looking forward at what's happening in front of you, the racetrack, trying to get your lap times down. At the same time, you've always got to have one eye in the mirror, keeping track.
Well, we're closing in on 2.5 hours remaining in this race. Getting down to the nitty gritty.
2, sometimes 3 spotters to make sure that you can cover all the corners. They just help the drivers get a little bit of a heads up as to what's coming.
There's the 74. He's definitely got to get his way through some traffic.
Rear view cameras in these cars, very cool technology with a radar function that really flashes as a car is closing in on you quick. It can identify what type of car it is that's coming, a GT or a prototype based on the closing rate. Very cool technology. We got some cars on the
Whoa!
outside of 1.
Oh! Oh, he's doing it. Oh, barely survived that. Who is that? Oh, it's the 88. It's the Competition.
That's the Richard Mill AF Corsa. And who's
Nicholas Nielsen's in it right now.
Nicholas Nielsen.
Was it Nielsen in the 88 that made contact?
That was a battle.
Or no, Nielsen is in the 88.
With Josh Burton in one of the championship contenders in that class.
That was your Le Mans winner this year. Going for an absolute grass freaking run there.
Seems like he's gone back up
Off-roading
to
it.
speed pretty quick. But let's take a look at what happened there.
Oh, he just missed it.
A little bit hot. Maybe a tiny bit of contact there with the 74.
I'm telling you, this side-by-side on the uphill, this is what Albuquerque happened last year. Same spot. That when they go side-by-side through there, it makes my freaking jaw drop, man.
It can be really rough offline there. Let's take
Right
another
there
look
off
here.
of one.
Pushed all the way down to the inside. Maybe some dirt on the tires. You see, he missed the apex.
He
there
just
like
missed
a
it
bit.
big time.
Got offline, understeer kicked in, up and over the dirt. Hard racing late in this race. You're going to see a lot of that as this.
Oh, we're
thing
going
goes
3
on.
wide.
You see 3 wide now into turn 1.
Oh my
Prototypes,
goodness.
GTs. You got GTP cars, LMP2 cars. Everyone just jockeying for position. It's such a delicate balance of trying.
This is
to
some
not lose
damn
too
good
much
racing
time
right
in
now.
Traffic, but also not put yourself in a situation where things can go really wrong. Down through the S's here, you see some of the prototypes going by the FAF car. And if you're in the GT car, you've got to be so strategic about how you lift off and where to let some of this traffic go by to make sure you don't end up offline and in a situation that can get you in trouble.
Inside 2.5 hours, and 2 championships are still very much up for grabs. The nighttime is
Oh, we're going back to commercial.
time at MOTUL Petit.
Nighttime is winning time at Petit. I like that. Bad Lee Diffie wasn't calling this race. Big rip. Rip in the chat. Looks like it's about to get dark here too. And I'm definitely not on the East Coast. Win every race. BP Racing Fuels. I'm excited. These 2 championship battles, the GTD Pro and LP2, are going to be absolutely thrilling all the way to the end. I'm excited to see how all this plays out. And to see who wins the race overall. I mean, right now, it looks like that Acura, they've got the strategy, they've got the pace. I mean, they could win this race legitly. Which would be sweet redemption after how they lost the championship last year in that battle for the win with the Action Express. That'd be some great redemption. I mean, obviously you're not battling for the championship, but get some redemption for last year's tragic excitement moment that was absolutely freaking thrilling. That race last year was so good. This race is shaping up to be just like that. I mean, there's been great racing all day long. It's going to be interesting when we get down to the end, especially with these championships on the line in the P2 and Pro classes to see if we get some shenanigans or some late race dramas there, but I'm excited to see how this... It seems like every IMSA race, doesn't matter how long it is, how short it is, it doesn't even matter. It could be a 100-minute race. It could be a 24-hour race. It always comes down to a crazy battle at the end, so I'm excited. All right, we're back. Unmute this
Big
again.
news alert. Spooky season is here, and Peacock's got a terrifying new original series to go with it. When strange things start to happen on a secluded Georgia farm, neighbors must band together to confront a mysterious and deadly threat. Teacup, The new series from
Teacup.
executive producers James Wan and Ian McCulloch is streaming now, only on Peacock.
It is spooky season, Kev.
Officially now.
It's officially spooky season. It's officially the spookiest part of the race.
2 hours,
as well.
25
Now that
minutes to go.
nighttime has fallen, and these drivers having to navigate this road course, 12 turns.
It would be cool to see Albuquerque win this race, get redemption.
In the dark. You can see compared
Still leading over the 6 Porsche and the 01 Cadillac. The 7 Porsche's on a complete opposite strategy right now than these 3 leaders.
Dark. The headlights do what they can, but you got to remember, you're moving at a very impressive clip here. You know, you think back to driving school, and one of the rules they teach you about driving at night is don't overdrive your headlights, right? Don't drive faster than you can stop in the distance that you can see. And I think a lot of these drivers are not obeying that rule. As good as that is,
they're just not obeying that rule.
And it makes it a challenge.
Don't overdrive your headlights. Well, these guys are definitely not doing that. That's funny. James Lynchcliffe, he's such a comedy show in the booth. They don't have Calvin Fish or Casabell right now.
Going into 10, so I'm going to guess the GT3 is at 160 plus in that range.
Safe guess.
Yeah.
Safe guess. It's one of those things that people love asking how fast you're going at a certain track, and they find it hard to believe that drivers aren't looking down at the speedo as they head into turn 10 there at maximum velocity.
Maximum velocity.
It's Mathieu Jaminet behind the headlights there.
I mean, the Porsche, 6 Porsche is only 10 seconds behind the Acura.
Behind Philippe Albuquerque.
I'm sure Jaminet will do something stupid, though.
Still 15 to 20 minutes away for the top 3 in the race. Matt Campbell's a lap down, but they're a little bit off sequence. They pitted 22 minutes ago compared to 36 minutes. You can see the lap.
Gosh, everybody's pit sequences are all off cantered here.
You know, you're always trying to back time the race, and you can't account for when cautions are going to come, but that could factor in. At some point, you're likely, not guaranteed, but to see a caution that bunches everybody back up and we get a reset. By the way, you see Ross Gunn has moved up to 4th. So we've done some more math. Math is hard.
Math is hard.
And they need to get to 2nd with Lauren Heidrich and the 77 AO Porsche running 11. So even though they're 5 laps down, Lauren Heinrich and Rexy can win the championship despite their early adversity. Ross Gunn in the Heart of Racing Aston Martin group is still going to have to move forward a couple of spots. All right, let's get back to the overall situation. And Porsche Penske in play for the win.
I mean, their last lap is 29 laps ago. They're going to have to pick here
Owners
soon.
are always on the lookout for young and talented up-and-coming drivers, and Roger Penske may have the inside line on the next Mark Donohue, an engineer, a strategist, and a driver. And he's 7-year-old Felix Tandy. He loves to watch the races with a laptop, work strategy, sends his dad emails of, why did you qualify in that position and how was the car? But he turned his attention to driving. First season in karts, Nick and Felix spent a lot of days out at the kart track. The Bambino class. A little argy-bargy, great sponsor, the Joe Tandy Racing, in honor of Nick's late brother Joe. And that's right, holding up the hardware, the Bambino Championship. Nick, can you describe how proud it was for you and all the successes that you've had to see this young man, a great kid, share a similar passion and success like you?
Oh man, it's just every parent's dream. You want to see your kids having fun and enjoying themselves, and it's like you see he's so into his motorsport and his racing. And he's like me, he hates to lose. So when you see him win and they're happy, it's just mega. So yeah, but it's great because he's watching. He's just fallen asleep actually. I don't know what it is, 2 a.m. in the morning back in the UK, but he'll find out exactly what's happened tomorrow morning. But it's good because it's like it puts extra pressure on me. I can't let him down if he's out there winning. And his sister is like top of the class in the gymnastics stuff. Proud parent, but yeah, it's hard work because when we're at the racetrack,
obviously then he can't go to his practice stuff and things like this, but he's got to understand that for him to be able to go racing, we have to do our stuff over here.
So much sacrifice. Parents, they give back so much to their kids as they chase their own dreams in life. Georgia?
Well, Matt, I'm where I started today, about 8 hours to go. I'm in the turn 10 chicane, and this turn is beyond intense. And because of that, fans have lined
This
up.
would be the best spot in the house. Turn 10.
They come down this hill and they go into this turn 10 chicane, but right now,
What's the action
as the sun
corner?
goes down, really all you can see is the headlights of those cars. And because of that, we know there are so many instrumental people to each and every team, but some of those people being spotters, and they choose to hang out right here in turn 10. So I want to show you, well, first, I want to show you, look how many people are here. The magnitude of this event is so neat. But right back up here in this corner, you keep walking up this hill, we have a couple spotters from each team. Hi, guys. They are working all 10 hours right up here in turn 10. Their job getting a little more tricky right now as the sun goes down. They're using their binoculars. They're seeing those spotlights, and each car trying to differ their headlights just a little bit, but there is only so much you can do with IMSA regulations. So they're using that. They're using timers, and they're trying to calculate when their cars come around each.
We got a big string of GTPs here with some GTDs. Get interesting. Watch the closing speed of these cars, man.
Would not volunteer for that job, spotting in the dark and staring at headlights. But I would love to sit in that section.
Yeah, me too. That would be a place to sit. Turn 10 would be freaking insane.
Yeah, definitely a good place to watch. As you say, tough job for these spotters. They are a huge asset to these race teams and these race drivers.
It's only going to get better as we get to the close of this race.
2 hours, 18 minutes.
For MOTUL Petit Le Mans at Road Atlanta.
You could go from point A to B.
Mute this. We're going side by side.
Point X.
Let's see here. What a race. It's been fun. I'm still not sure who's going to win in GTP. I mean, this is going to get crazy. I still think that 01 Cadillac, if things shake out right, we get a weird caution at in an interesting time. Watch out. Watch out. Last year, at this point of the race, we would not have expected the 60 of Meyer Shank to win. So, I'm just going to keep that out there. I think that opportunity is still there in front of that 01 Caddy. Not sure when or if Tom will be jumping on tonight. I know he had some other things he had to do, but maybe we'll see him. Still a couple more hours left in this race. Maybe he'll wander on in here. Maybe some other faces will wander on in here. We never know. Never know, skis. Around here at the Take a Boys Broadcasting Network. As for watch parties for the month of November, there will not be a poll. I believe we are going to do the triple header for the NASCAR Championships. Oh yes, we got a comment. JCKCPA. That's a tongue twister there, man. Hopefully I nailed that. It says yes. 01 Cadillac. Hope he gets to or goes to the top. I'm hoping so too, man. I really want to see the 01 Caddy win this race. I predicted the 7 Porsche was going to win on Tuesday on the podcast. They secured the championship, but I really thought they were going to win this race as well. But we're going to find out. Still got about 2 hours to go. We'll unmute the audio now. We're back in commercial. I'm excited for the LMP2 championship battle. I am so excited for it. I think it's going to be an absolute banger to the end. The 74 has been pretty much one of the best cars all day. I would say the 11's had its moments. 52 got to finish in P6 or better. But you never know. We're going to see a random caution.
entire pit road crew is down below.
Oh, John Bonet's closed the gap on Albuquerque a little bit. He's down to 7.5 seconds now.
Overall, it's Wayne Taylor racing with Andretti.
Surprised the Lambo got ahead of the Ferrari and GTD Pro. That kind of surprised me. I thought that once the Ferrari got the lead, they were going to control this race.
Sebastian Bourdais in the Cadillac.
And Ross Gunn, part of racing, up to P3. They got to get that P2 for the championship.
Porsche, Penske, or the BMW.
And your defending winner, the 78 Forte team, they're leading in GTD. See if they can go back-to-back.
Here's Hinch's ride that he was in earlier today. Marvin Kirshover.
Foley, he's up there in P2 with the Turner team. RG Bargy. Oh, man, I love Calvin Fish, man. I think he is just an awesome broadcaster. I mean, Lee Diffie, Townsend Bell, James Hinchcliffe, and Calvin Fish. If we could get that, like, Quatturo or whatever, what do you call it? A quad team. Stream broadcasting team.
Makes passing into 10 a bit of a challenge, certainly. But no, Marvin's done a great job all season long.
2.7 second gap between the Lambo and the Ferrari in GTD. Where is the 57 Windward running? They're not even in the top 10. Interesting. I mean, that title's basically decided. I don't think there's mathematically a chance that the 96 could win.
And help bring the team back up to former glory, where we all know they belong.
Yeah, I want to see the one caddy win in their finale. Oh, that'd be so cool. And the car looks sick. I'm glad they didn't do the yellow scheme. They did like a kind of like the Action Express type scheme with the red and black. It looks super sick on that car. Love to see Bourdais and Van der Zande get the victory today with Dixon. That'd be sick.
And you nailed it. Absolutely, Kevin, because Misha drove this car to the lead in the GTD class, and that's pretty much where they've been, barring the pit stop shuffles ever since. It's the Italian Laura Spinelli, who's built now a 25.
We'll need to see some more contact. I mean, we had some great action there in turn 10 earlier.
Really strong for the defending class winners. Let's not forget.
But we've had a long stint without any cautions. Like when I was predicting one before we hit the 2-hour mark, and I don't know if that's gonna happen. I might have to rescind that comment because I don't think it's gonna happen. We will see late race cautions though. It will probably be towards the end of the race now that I'm looking at it. I think everybody's just logging laps here in the nighttime hours, just trying to get closer to the end. Trying to get their gold drivers and platinum drivers and stuff all rotated into the cars.
On Grenier in the Mercedes, and you don't have to take any risks. Even if you lose a little bit of time in traffic, that's okay. You're really just protecting the car, protecting your tires in case there is a caution.
Oh.
We do have a restart situation, but that kind of
That's your race leader. That's some heavy traffic. Oh! Tops the curb, does the Vassie. Right in front of your race leader, Albuquerque. Oh my goodness.
By the way, the top two are on the same pit cycle. Parker Thompson is actually better on fuel. He pitted just.
It's hard to tell what's going on. Like, is that the 6 Porsche that closed up the Albuquerque right there?
They may have an advantage.
There's the 74.
Only 15 laps.
P2. Oh man, that'd be so cool if Vassie won today too, man. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen though. That Lexus is just an absolute dump truck. There's your points lead to the 52.
Not the same class, not the same lap. Marvin Kirshofer getting a good view though of Parker Thompson trying to move that Lexus up into P2.
There's the Porsche. Okay, so that wasn't the Porsche that was behind the Acura.
As the leader with Nick Boole and Tom Dillman, they were 98 points up on the 74 as the weekend began. It's 61 points as they run because the 74 is ahead in the race at this point, still on the lead lap.
Man, not making a mistake there in turn 1, dude. It's just that turn 1 side by side just makes me so nervous every time.
We hit 8 o'clock on the East Coast here, an hour north of Atlanta, at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta in Brazelton. This is the season finale for the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. And it is
Gosh, I
one of
wish
the
I was
big
there
ones.
right now.
Think about
Oh,
majors in
I want to
golf.
be sitting in turn 10
ones
right
that
now.
you
It'd be
must
so
win,
much fun.
Grand Slam events.
The cold beer.
This is one of them. It's MOTUL Petit Le Mans, the 10-hour classic in its 27th year, where championships will be decided and significant race wins will be handed out. Let's start with GTD Pro, where the championship sits at the moment. Well, it began the weekend with
Ross Gunn.
Heinrich and the 77
Oh,
AO Racing Porsche.
he's in third. He needs to get this P2 for this championship. But he's 43 seconds behind. 4-point gap, dude. Look at this, man. GTD Pro is going to be so good to the end, dude. Who could have predicted that the Rexy was going to have issues? I mean, Harder Racing, just consistent all year. I mean, they put themselves in this position. They weren't flashy winning all these races, but they definitely put results together.
As the situation currently stands.
And right now the 23 is
I mean, their win at
to get that
Indianapolis
position,
was
but
big too.
It
So.
is tough slogging as we look at the points battle in LMP2.
And that is the 52 that's in front of that championship by 98 coming in to the weekend. That's Inter Europol by PR1 Matheson Motorsports. Nick Poole, Tom Dillman, 61 as they run because Felipe Fraga and Gar Robinson are ahead on the road, running second in the race. The 52 is a lap down. But
Oof.
there are 4 other cars on that same lap, so they could, even if they don't pick up or lose a lap, finish anywhere from third until
Here goes the
sixth.
leader in LMP2. McElroy's in. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull him out of the car here.
We knew it was going to be a Porsche Penske coming into today, and it is going to be the 7 unless there's a drive time issue that creates a penalty.
I'm just waiting where Albuquerque, Domine, and Bourdais to pit. They've been on this stint for a minute.
And 2 have retired. The 25 BMW with RLL and also the 85 JDC Miller Motorsport Porsche out. And the 7 right now runs 4th in the race. First car 1 lap down. All it takes is caution to have a chance to get that lap back. By the way, the GTP number 7 and GTD Pro number 1, that's the Paul Miller Racing BMW, clinched the Endurance Cup.
Nice.
With points at hour 4. That's a championship within a championship for the long races with points at different marks. Here it's the 4-hour, the 8-hour mark, and the 10-hour mark. And in LMP2, the number 11 can clinch it at the 8-hour as they run. And Hunter
Here comes Albuquerque and Domine, both down pit road. They're on the same sequence, 8 seconds apart. This is the battle, I think, for the win. Don't sleep on the caddy, though. We're getting a driver swap. Pulling Albuquerque out. Ricky Taylor getting behind the wheel of the 10 machine.
You like watching things get broken?
Let's mute this. And we got a driver swap. They're pulling Jomine out. I wonder if they're putting Tandy back in. Must be. And we're getting a driver swap on the 01 as well. No, we're not. They're just giving Bourdais some water, it looks like. God, that's a mess of cars in 10 right there. Holy cow. Something's going to have to give here. We're going to have cars blending back on the track as well. Full tires, though. We saw what happened to Matt Campbell when he came off pit road. on them freaking cold tires on that last or 2 pit sequences ago. Or maybe it was this last one. Yeah, I think it might have been the last one. God, these commercials. Oh, what? Oh, is that Bourdais? Oh, no. Bourdais just spun out. Oh, ripping the chat, man. Unmute it.
GTPs is off in the darkness. It's the 01 Cadillac with Chip
Oh,
Ganassi racing.
man.
Renger Van der Zande, but did get it back
Oh, it's
going.
Van der
Welcome back
Zande.
to Mission
Oh, we got
Raceway,
another car off.
and another ride through the grass. That's the number 21 Ferrari with AF Corsa.
Damn, dude, these cold tires ain't no joke. That track temp has really dropped.
Not sure what caused either of those issues. That was up in turn 5, it looks like. Turn 7 for Renger in the 0-1. But
I gotta see what happened to Renger.
Let's take a replay here. This will be Renger.
Oh, he just looped it.
On his own there.
Did he get help from behind or did he just lose it?
I think he just lost it.
Probably.
Did he lock up?
GTD car getting two now.
So it's a bit wide at 6.
Oh, man.
That is a weird one.
He got a little bit of a wheel hop on the downshift.
Very quickly.
Okay, he was on an outlap. He had just pitted, so that explains it. He
The
pitted
cold
2
tires
so those
got a
are
little
the
bit of wheel
tires.
hop.
And this is the Ferrari.
Through the S's. So
He just shortcutted the S's completely, and then he missed it again. Oh, that's comical, man. Oh, man.
after driving off the racetrack through
You can't park there.
offline section. When you come out of the pits, the tires are
Oh,
slow,
man.
not up to temperature. And this time of day, the air temp has dropped dramatically. The track
Oh, here comes the
temperature has
AO,
dropped dramatically.
LMP2,
So it's so much harder
slicing
to
and
get those
dicing.
Michelin tires up to temperature and up to speed. And it's like driving on ice, especially for those heavy, high horsepower GTP cars. I mean, they often take a
Closing
lot
in, 2 hours to go.
to at least even be quicker than a GTD car. So if he was really struggling through turn
Campbell
6,
now recycles to the lead, but he's on a complete different pit sequence. I don't know how he's gonna make it to the end of this race.
abrupt spin.
Because the Acura and the Porsche, they ran about 40-something laps on that stint.
Mikhail Grenier in the Mercedes, and then the Lexus and Parker Thompson have been glued together for the last little while.
This is on board the Corvette, running in lockstep with the Lexus, not in the same class. Out, you see Sims behind the wheel. The number
Oh, he's gonna try to make a
GTD
dive bomb into
Pro,
10.
GTD,
Not gonna be close enough.
Second and third place right in front. Thompson got close a few laps ago, not able to make the pass stick. But again, this is those situations that's so difficult because you are focused on what's in front of you if you're Parker Thompson, trying to get that pass, trying to get that place one further step up on the podium. But at the same time, you've got to be so cognizant of these prototype cars coming up behind you. And you've got to be strategic about when
We're
you can
flashing
let
lights.
by to not lose as much lap time, not create as much of a gap. Back to the Mercedes in front. You see Thompson there on the high beam is trying to flash a little bit, maybe distract his competitor.
For position, by the way. Get out of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's for position.
I'm coming through whether you like it or not.
Oh, he ran wide.
A little bit wide there for Parker Thompson.
He hangs on to it, though.
Keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, let's check in with Ryan.
A chance to chat with Mikkel Jensen, who is a Peugeot hypercar driver in the WEC, but one of the stars of LMP2 here at IMSA. And right now, your car for TDS Racing, second in class. You've been going back and forth with the lead as the pit stop shuffles go along. Hunter McElroy's in the car right now. What's the outlook for the final couple of hours?
Yeah, so actually in 1 minute, I think we're going to win the Endurance Cup title with the points we're going to get for the 8-hour mark. So very satisfied with that. Just one lap more. Hunter has to...
Well, the 52 is currently in P5, but 2 laps down to 7th. I think the 52 is going to secure this LMP2 championship. I mean, it's not over. Some mechanical issues, wrecks, whatever it may be, but it continues the way it's going without any shenanigans. It looks like they're going to secure it.
Great as always, so we are very happy with that.
When do you get in the car back again, or are you done?
So Honda just started his triple stint here, and then I'll get in half an hour and take it to the end.
With the darkness, with the traffic, and especially given we haven't had yellows to clean the track, just how challenging are the conditions right now?
There's a lot of marbles out there. We haven't had the yellows, as you said, to clean the track. It's super demanding in the dark. Everything flies by so crazy out there in traffic, and you're more than 50 cars on a short lap like this. This race is crazy and always
Under the 2-hour mark now.
Assuming Hunter's made it around again, congratulations on the Endurance Cup Championship, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ryan. We also need to say goodbye to James Hinchcliffe, who has a job. He's a race car driver, by the way, and was kind enough to join us for a little bit. Thanks for sharing some insight of somebody that's been on the track.
Of course.
And I look forward to seeing you racing a little bit more next season. So fingers crossed that we get to see some announcements on that here as we move into the off season and start thinking about Daytona in January.
Yes, fingers crossed indeed. Would love to be back with the FAF crew, and we're working hard towards a program for next year. But yeah, watch this space. Hopefully we can have something to announce here in the next little bit. But in the meantime, got to go play support for the team here. And thanks, guys, for having me on for a little bit.
All right, we will comb the hallways to see what race car drivers will come and sit down me. We found Colin Brown earlier today, so you never know what you might have.
That's true. That was a fun segment of the race with Colin Brown in the booth. I did enjoy that. That was like 6 hours to go, to about 5 hours to go, somewhere in that range. I like that segment. Mute the commercials. Don't need to let those play through. Very fun race so far. I've enjoyed this. If we're getting back from commercial here, still on commercial break frenzy. Oh man. Let's see if maybe I got a text from Tom. Doesn't look like it. Commercial palooza right now, man. We're trying to get them all in here before we get into the final set of pit stops in this race. Shoot, we're only 3 months away from the Rolex again. Remember talking about the end. Yeah, January 25th. That's going to be nice. Can't wait. All right, we are back.
Lap after lap.
With the Tire Tech
Stop
Minute.
after pit stop.
Whatever that means.
Driver change after driver change. The culmination of a championship is right here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Through the ups and downs, IMSA has provided a stable platform for 18 manufacturers and Michelin to test and develop technology for everyday driving. The WeatherTech field has raced 284,500 miles combined through the first 10 races. That's 51 round trips driving from New York to LA. This kind of close course competition allows for boundaries to be pushed and innovation to take place. The variety of manufacturers allows Michelin to find solutions that work over a wide range of performance and demands, creating a laboratory for Michelin to increase the amount of renewable and recycled materials in a tire, while reducing allocations and guiding a new set of IMSA champions.
Michelin, one of the great partners along with the manufacturers. And
Oh, we're good.
an
Side by
interesting note
side
is
into
that
10.
there are 18
Is it going to work?
manufacturers
Does.
involved, and all 18 have won now across IMSA Series. That also includes the VP Racing Challenge Series, which Toyota won one of the races. In fact, the last race of the season yesterday morning. So now it's 18 between the three IMSA Series that run GT Racing. So really cool. And there was a 19th manufacturer that's coming in next year in TCR. Cupra is coming in with a TCR car that was here on display and looks really good. So that's going to be fun as we get ready to start 2025. But first, we're going to finish up 2024. Decide champions and decide race wins from one of the big ones. Kevin Lee, Calvin Fish, Townsend Bell back in, joining us in just a few minutes. And we head down to pit lane and Matt Yoakum.
And that spin by Ranger really set him back.
Van de Zande out on the racetrack, and when you look at the group of folks that were ever made to be together and to be teammates, you couldn't find a more solid and family group than at Chip Ganassi Racing. When Sebastian Bourdais got out, he went around and thanked every single crew member, hugged, high-fived, because this is such a special family. Chip Ganassi Racing taking a break from IMSA WeatherTech Racing. These crew members will go off in different directions. We'll always be family and friends. And Sebastian, I know this is difficult because this was simply a great group of racers.
Yeah, it was. I mean, obviously, started racing with some of them in 2016 with the Ford program. So yeah, it's been quite a ride, and it was the last dance for now, at least with that group today. So yeah, it's bittersweet, obviously. Bit of a
Big
challenging day as
off.
well, so had a pretty good
Is that the Ferrari?
there at the end, but still got some work to do, and had a little miss up there on the outlap. So we're still somewhat in it, but we're gonna have to dig pretty deep.
When you look at your racing resume during this era, with the Le Mans win, with the Ford GT and Mr. Ford up on the stage, would that be one of the ultimate highlights for you with this group?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been a lot of coulda, woulda, shoulda. 21, 22, 23, 24. A lot of very fast cars, a lot of really good performances, but a lot of pretty terrible luck as well. Lots of mechanical issues, and yeah, it's not been easy, but the group stayed together and always pushed forward, and came with its A game every time. So really thankful to have been part of this organization.
But Tandy, I didn't even notice this, but Tandy's got that gap down to Ricky Taylor, down by 2 seconds the gap now. That's interesting.
Before that last pit stop, now they ride in fourth. That's the 19 Iron Lynx car. I'm here with Mirko Boltololi, and I knew I was going to butcher that, but so far, so good. How can you finish out the last 2 hours strong?
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, we've been having a clean race. We've been running in the top 2 for majority of the race. We just came in for our penultimate stop. Jordan handed the car over to Frank, and I will be in the car for the last hour. So let's see. I mean, we're coming into the crucial part of the race now. As we know in IMSA, the last 2 hours are always the ones that always obviously matter the most, and where you really start to see, do you really have a realistic chance to win this race or not? I think we've done all the homework. Great job so far, but you only know when the checkered flag drops where you really are in this championship. So let's see. We keep pushing, and I think we are in the fight for the win today.
We were just talking about how challenging it is out there right now in the driver's seat now that the sun has gone completely down. Can you put some perspective to that?
Yeah, obviously the track is changing quite a lot from the beginning of the race until the end. We're heading into night time, so now it's fully dark out there. And yeah, it's quite a special feeling. It's, you know, multi-class racing, so many different cars on track, different classes. It's really important to try and stay out of trouble. to have a clean one, no damage, no contact.
Got the Action Express
You wanna win
down.
the race in the end, and it's
Lots of
sometimes, even
smoke
if
coming off the
especially
brakes.
now getting into the darkness, it's not really easy to judge.
Here comes the 7. Again, lots of smoke off the brakes.
In order to be fast, but at the same time.
But now that gap between Tandy and Ricky Taylor down to 3 seconds.
The crucial part starts now, actually.
Oh man.
He's going to be on his toes, ready to jump
3
in
second
for
gap
lap
down to
7.
Crone as well.
One more pit stop for the leaders in
Whoa.
GTD Pro, and we're getting close. Can the GTPs be down to their final 2 stops, or if they just stop, could they maybe get it done a lot more?
I think they're right on the cusp of doing that. We just looked.
Hey, we got
at
Calvin
52
Fish back in the
to
booth.
54
Let's
minutes.
go.
It's been the typical GTP run under green flag racing. Look at the time on the clock with the 7 car just released. Remember, they got to come down pit lane, do the servicing one more time. That eats up a little bit of that clock as well. So I think they're right in the window, and certainly they'll be gunning for it. Hard to believe we'll go through the final couple hours of this race with another yellow, but even so, they're going to.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm shocked at too. I thought we were gonna see another yellow before we got to that 2-minute or 2-hour mark, but man, these cold tires just do not work.
Class on the lead lap, so it is still open with just under 2 hours remaining in the season to decide championships.
And we're going back to
and
commercial.
so much more. It's one of the big ones in the nighttime. It's Michelin.
Hour 49 to go.
And Petit Le
About they're saying about 2 more pit stops for the GTP guys up at the front. I'll butcher too. Bortolotti or Lodi or whatever, however you say it. Driver with that Iron Links, he said that they've got only 2 more stops to go as well. He confirmed that. So interesting stuff. Getting down to the nitty gritty of this whole thing. Oh, commercial palooza, man. I think the 01 Cadillac, I think that the dream is dead. I just don't see them getting back in the mix here unless we do get a yellow. I mean, yellow could change everything. But if it runs out green to the end, which it's looking like it might. I mean, I'm shocked. I didn't not expect this, especially in the nighttime hours. Last year we had lots of yellows late in this race. We haven't had one yet, so I don't know. Maybe we will go to the end. Shock me, but then again, maybe not. You're back. So mute this again.
Petit Le Mans, and as we race and are entertained this weekend, we're thinking with everyone that has been dealing with a pair of hurricanes recently, Helene and Milton, and throughout the weekend here at Michelin Raceway, they've been collecting donations and supplies for the victims. In addition, VP Racing Fuels is sending a truckload of gasoline as well as jugs for fuel and water to the first responders and all those affected over the last few weeks, and they've been collecting many of the other things that are needed. By the way, if you'd like to help, head to SamaritansPurse.org to make a donation.
Yeah, it's been amazing how the whole racing community has rallied around here to give support. I was at a function the other evening with the AMR safety team organization. They got about 200 trucks out on the road, lending support to all the communities that are in need right now. So hats off to everyone who's making these big contributions, even the racing community, NASCAR, certainly Greg Biffle, and what he's done has just been unbelievable. That he's dug in deep like he has.
And there are a lot of people racing, working, competing this weekend that are wondering what they're going home to from whether it be Daytona, and there are a lot of teams that are on the west coast of Florida too, and everyone's been impacted. So SamaritansPurse.org is an opportunity for you to help, and we thank you as we welcome you back inside the final hour and 45
I've been impressed with the pace of this 10 Acura all day long, man. It looked like the Porsches were going to run away with it early. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how this strategy on the 7 Porsche plays out here. But right now, Tandy, 1/10 of a second behind Ricky Taylor. The battle for the lead is on.
Tight battle up front right now. We're on board here with Ricky Taylor.
I mean, if that spin was by Ranger didn't happen, I think he'd still be in contention. But that was just a big time loss of time, big moment.
Yamanet and company just want to win this big race.
And they are both in the same pit sequence, so this is a straight-up fight here.
Imagine the irony that for so many years, talk about 4 years that Wayne Taylor Racing have come up a little bit shy here. The 1 year they're not in the championship.
And Tandy is now in the lead.
Maybe they break through and grab that victory.
And we saw the number 7 pitting before 8 minutes ago.
6 has gotten around, so we were on board there with Ricky, but since they last crossed the stripe and we were looking at our timing and scoring system, Tandy has made a move around the 10. He now leads by 1.25 seconds, so
interesting. The Porsches are coming alive late.
Really burst onto the scene here with the Falcon Tire racing team. Brian Sellers is part of that driving squad, won here in 2015, and everyone said, who's this guy, Nick Tandy? Well, he certainly made his mark that year.
Well, he may not be able to get the championship in the 6, but I'm sure the entire Porsche Penske group would celebrate that. But Nick Tandy would love to have a chance to finish up the season with a win with Mathieu Jaminet and Kevin Estre. Watch that.
Yes, they crossed the
That was a big move. Got by him before they even got into turn 1. That was a big time move.
He had the perfect run through the downhill and makes the move. Was tight as he comes down.
That was really tight. Holy cow. Pants change on the 10 machine.
He just didn't want to be right down in the gray there on the inside, entering that high-speed corner. Minimum speed through this about $1:45.
That fight we were watching a little while ago between the 32 Mercedes and the 12 Lexus is broken off for a moment because the 32 made a stop. They're still going to need another one. So Parker Thompson started last, and the Vassar-Sullivan Lexus is up front, and depending on how it works out, now they're going to need to pit pretty soon, and they'll still have one.
Because we're having, yeah, so this next pit stop will be your second to last. They did a driver's change in the 19.
In that cycle, should there be a yellow, you're going to have a few more miles on your tires, which could be a consideration if it becomes a shootout at the end of this one.
So I think the 120 is still in the best position there in the Wright Motorsports Porsche. They just recently stopped and run 4th at the moment. So still much to play for to decide 4 different race wins in the 4 classes. 2 of the championships are wrapped up. 2 more TBD. That's
TBD.
GTD Pro and LMP2.
I know, I'm excited to see how these championship battles shake
As we have
out.
seen virtually every year, it gets very wild.
Exactly. That's why I'm surprised we haven't seen a caution yet. Like, this is crazy. Hour 41 to go. We're going back to commercial. They're trying to get them all in before we get into the shenanigans. Because I think we're going to see some shenanigans.
And now your action weather broadcast.
Get the commercials. Nobody wants to listen to that. Well, my next caution prediction is going to be just before these teams peel in to do their final pit stop, which will put this race in a pretty straightforward charge to the end. Just isn't terrible, but oh, we got a little bit of side by side, heading down to 10. I think he's going to give way. Yeah, that was good racing there. No reason to push that envelope. All right, we're back. Oh, commercial break. Unmute this.
Closing down
Or, yeah, remute
at
it.
MOTUL
Unmute it,
Petit
whatever you
Le
want to say.
Mans. 1 hour 38 minutes to go in the 27th running of this iconic event. Nighttime is upon us, and craziness is just around every corner. And for the next hour and 38 minutes, guys, I'd say you got to watch
Oh, what happened?
your six, but you got to watch everything.
Well,
Oh, we're good.
everyone in this field, Cal, has to make pit stops to get to the end, and that's where it gets crazy, right? The cold tires, temperatures continue to drop. We've already seen a number of issues in the dark, just trying to navigate the first few corners out of pit lane, and a lot left to play for here. As the strategies start to merge into the final scenarios, some cars need to make 2 more, some need to make 1 more to get to the end.
Certainly the Risi Competizione Ferrari is very much in the mix as we expected here this weekend. George is alongside one of Sarah's teammates right now.
I am Alessandro Pierguidi.
Yeah, hey, it's Pierguidi.
He's a Petit Le Mans winner. He is also a Le Mans winner in 2023. Congratulations on that. But you've been on both sides. You've raced the GTs, you've raced the prototypes and everything in between. But there's such a different driving style to both. How have you trained yourself to jump in one car and do the passing and then jump in the other and be passed essentially?
Well, actually, I'm coming from GT experience, so I have more experience with GT than prototype. But of course, in the last 2 years, I was more used to overtake the other than being overtaken. At the end, it's always the key on both sides to not lose time during the lapping. But of course, you need to change mind when you switch from one side to the other side. I prefer to overtake the others, but when I'm back to the GT, I need to look more in the mirror.
Your stints are done for the day, but now you can support your team. And we were just talking about the keys to finishing this race strong as you guys sit in that second place position. What are those keys?
Well, we are in a good position, but actually we are trying to win the Northern American Endurance Championship. It's very tough. We need to win the race and hope the other car doesn't score more than 2 points, if I'm not wrong. It won't be easy, but we are trying hard. We are push hard as we can. We cross the finger. Let's see.
Time to push. Under 2 hours, 1 hour and 36 in 6 seconds to go. Thank you, Alessandro.
Winding her down.
You've done a lot of great deals over the years, but I think having Pierguidi on your squad as a silver-rated driver has to go down at one of them.
Yeah, that is kind of whack. How can Pierguidi be a silver-rated driver? No doubt. Calvin Fish is onto something here. A little fishy.
I believe it's the only time in IMSA history that a driver ranking was changed during a session.
Oh, that's awesome. During a session.
This is 2014 Daytona 24 Hours. We didn't let him practice. We finally let him in during the roar. And in his first time lap, he went to P1 by like 3/10 or something. And there was an uproar up and down pit lane. And very quickly, things were reshuffled. Pierguidi, one of the fastest men on the planet. And yes,
yeah,
it was,
no doubt.
Not any of my doing. I just happened to be teamed with the right guy, and Jeff Siegel, who pulled it off.
Well, from one fast driver to another, we'll head to Matt.
And Nick Tandy out front in that Porsche Penske number 6. And right before Nick got ready to put his helmet on, he says, man, now I've got all kinds of intense pressure because he knows Felix is going to be watching. You know Felix. Yeah. He puts pressure on you guys.
Yeah, for sure. He's calling the strategy. he's putting definitely pressure on us. Little kid at home, the son of Nick. So,
Whoa, 3 wide there. Oh, it's going to get tight into 10. Borgie contact.
We can make it to the end.
Oh, man.
We talk about youth coming into motorsport, and you
damn.
Such a motivational
Two of the prototypes just ran right into each other.
Your mom said, we need to play it safe.
I think that was the 11.
Then you took a break, and you didn't lose confidence in yourself, which is a great example for so many young kids today. What happened next?
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I don't know if Frederick Vesti was in the 8. Oh, that's crazy.
Nobody knows how good you are, only yourself, so... I never stopped believing in myself. For sure, it's hard. I had to stop racing due to money. So yeah, we somehow get back to it, and then Porsche gave me the chance, and here I am. You know, so yeah, believe in your dreams, work hard, and you never know where you're gonna end up. So always dream bigger and work for it. And who knows what the future has for you? And for me, yeah, it was a dream to be here one day in prototype in the top class. Here I am. So I don't know what's next, but hopefully I can still do this the next few years.
And the one line that he said to me was, Porsche gave him a chance because it was all about the driver. It wasn't about the equipment or how much money you brought. If you had the talent, you got the ride.
I remember when I first noticed Yamane, who was co-driving with James Safronis in the World Challenge competition, and James said, we're looking at data, and he is 3 to 4 tenths quicker through the S's at Coda than anyone else. And it certainly made everyone look up and take notice. And since that time, every time he's jumped in a Porsche race car over here, he has delivered. And he deserves this top ride. And really nice guy, too. Just great personality. Love the way he goes about his business.
And just the perfect Porsche driver, right? It is hammer down all the time. Just that focus that they expect.
Another commercial? Come on. We're going like 9 minutes per commercial break. What is happening? Minute 32 to go. Getting over this commercial crap, man. Oh, commercial palooza up here, man. It's getting frustrating. Get back here for this next commercial break. Hopefully we get at least like 25 minutes of racing before they do another one. Damn. back.
to purchase the full line of MOTUL products.
We're back. Should have like what, about an hour
It
28?
is dark at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. Sure, there are some lights on the standards, and all the cars have headlights. But 190 miles an hour down the back straightaway in the darkness has got to be a pretty daunting task. Only 4 full course cautions, and I've got to say, that is such a massive surprise to me.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
talked about it earlier in the show, fully expecting there would be more by the time we got here. But an hour and a half to go, only 4. Did I just curse it?
You did. 90 minutes to go. It is Road Atlanta.
Did I just curse it?
Black
Yeah.
out there,
Hopefully.
and
I'd like
you
to see a
just
little bit of
have
drama.
to think that the sparks are going to fly at some point as desperation,
Village behind the wheel, the 18.
aggravation, any of the emotions that are part of an endurance race start to set in depending on how you've run today, where you think you deserve to be, all of that. So I think still a lot to play out, but remarkably clean to your point so far.
I think what has created, though, is a lot of spacing, a lot of gaps between the main contenders here. If we get one yellow, then I think it could be game on, because suddenly you have that compression in the field. Everyone can see that next position. Everyone can see a potential championship winning move, and then it's going to be game on.
And then you got to wonder, well, where could a yellow come from? Well, with pit stops still required for a lot of the GT cars and P cars to get to the end, those cold tire outlaps where the drivers are hustling, trying to make every 100th of a second count. That's where the mistakes come in, and that's potentially what could put us under caution for another time.
Right on board the number 70, they will clinch the championship long as they pass post-race inspection. And I mean, we've seen people not do that earlier in the year, but I got to believe that they make sure that everything is buttoned up and that Dane Cameron and Philippe Nasser will celebrate another IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship.
Yeah, and for Dane it would be 4. For Felipe Nasr, it would be his 3rd IMSA Championship. Move on to the GTD, and now all of the drivers in the 57 Winward machine, they have now met the minimum drive time requirements. That was another box that had to be ticked. It's kind of a rule, little quirk in the rule. If a car goes out early, you'd think, well, they'd be last place finish, but if a team finishes this race, doesn't meet the minimum drive time requirement, they actually go behind that car, even though that car retired early in the race, so they had to make sure they're on top of that. Certainly they have been. It's been a beautifully crafted and executed season, lots of pace, and just a very well-run organization at Winward, headed by Ed Hall. Hats off to the whole group.
And of course, the flip side to those 2 championships is the 2 that are just way too close to call still. That is LMP2
Yeah, no
and
doubt.
GTD Pro.
It is still tight in LMP2. Right now, Felipe Fraga runs 2nd in class. If he can jump up to the lead position, that means that this car, Dillman, cannot drop any further down the order. He has to finish 6 or better. He runs in P6 right now.
Damn.
It's going to be hammered down to the end. And then
This is
GTD Pro,
crazy, dude. I like it.
Mark, I listened to Lauren Heinrich say, our day's probably pretty much done. We're 5 laps down, and I said, they're going to be cautions. They can get lap back. Well, there hasn't been a caution. They haven't gotten a lap back, but still, when you look at the positions right now, the 77, Lauren Heinrich, he's going to share the championship with no one. He's had 4 different co-drivers. He's the only one that's been in the car all year long, but that one is way too close to call.
Way too close. The 23 basically needs to find a position right now to finish 2nd or better. They run in 3rd, so this is absolutely game on for the GTD Pro Championship. And then looking back to GTD right now, Spinelli in the Lamborghini has a 31-second lead over Erlen Tielitz in the Lexus. They both need one more pit stop. However, Tielitz will have half a tank of fuel when he makes his last stop. He's on sort of a weird mid-stint situation. That's only 20 seconds required. Spinelli will be 40 seconds on pit lane.
Ooh.
So that 30-second gap will go to about 10 seconds. So we can see some great battles down the stretch in GTD Pro and GTD.
And it is far from over. You could also see chaos and mayhem. We've seen it before.
Chaos and mayhem.
Under an hour and
Another commercial.
Race winners and crown champions.
We were here for 4 minutes. This is some freaking Fox NASCAR broadcasting right here, boys. What is happening?
At Lexus.
It's just commercial for Palooza, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. Interesting to see if the Acura can get back around the Porsche. I mean, they really were controlled it for a good couple hours there. This basically this entire stint, and then after that last pit sequence, they lost the lead there to Tandy. So, see if maybe Ricky Taylor can fight back after what Albuquerque completely did. I mean, what a great drive there by Albuquerque during his stints. Plus, want to see if Ross Gunn, see if that 2030 or the Art of Racing team, they need one spot to win the championship.
Here at MOTUL Petit Le Mans, their championship hopes were dashed quite a while ago, but you could still end the season on a high note. Be the victor walking out of here would be a great way to end the 2024 season.
Ricky Taylor, since being passed by Nick Tandy, is keeping him honest. He's keeping within 2 to 3 second gap right now, so he is digging deep. They're both on a very similar strategy in terms of energy left in the tank, about 15%.
It's still a 2-second gap. I mean, it's not over yet.
As a driver, you are just so locked in. It's just lap time and traffic.
Van der Zande hasn't gained any ground. He's still 65 seconds back. It's going to be interesting to see how that 17 blends out here with their freaking off strategy compared to everybody else.
An hour 20, Cal. Am I optimistic? Can they actually do it on one more stop?
No, I think they're going to need a splash. They're going to need to top out.
Well, the 40's in.
The fourth position on the road right now. Felipe Nasr, I think he can do it on one. We talked about the timing of that stop there. I think it was right on the money to do it on one more stop because he has 50% energy left.
But Nasr's a lap down, but a lap down by how much? I think Taylor, even with a splash, would still probably pop out ahead of him with a splash plus a full, and Nasr having to do one.
Every time I ride on board down into turn 10 or through the S's and they're caught up in traffic like this, I feel like you're a half a tenth a second away, a mistake away from changing the complexion of this race with a full course caution.
Oh, this is some big time traffic. He's closed right back up to Tandy.
Into the 120, almost
here it is.
Just watch how Ricky Taylor navigates. More madness here. Doing everything you can to look far down the road, watching the taillights for any drama. Is there dust with taillights? Do you see headlights off in the distance?
Yeah, no doubt.
Even more cause for concern.
But we talked about
Tandy's struggling here. Here he comes. Battle for the lead.
Everything's flat. You can see through a lot of the corners there.
Ricky got him.
Also, Daytona, turn 5. Always drives me crazy. You get the fans parked, somebody forgets, leaves the headlights on, and it looks like a car's spun off. They'll rifle past a couple of GTD cars on the straight. And it sure looks like GTP taillights up ahead that he's chasing.
This is a program that will change next year. The Acura is going away.
Oh, no, he didn't get by him.
To Wayne Taylor Racing.
Well, who was it that he passed?
On who's driving what, but you got to feel like the Taylor boys.
It's hard to tell with the dark.
Being in the seat, but there are contracts in place there that may have them somewhere else. So it'll be interesting to see big changes in the offseason.
Yeah, there really is.
Well, Fraga
I
got
mean,
to the
some
lead
of
in the
us much harsh,
74,
but certainly
but
the strong
Jensen
whispers
just
around
pitted,
the
so.
paddock is there's definitely going to be a movement. We believe one of the full-time drivers on the North American squad for the Porsche Penske's are going to be making a move. Renger van der Zande, Sebastian Bourdais, obviously with the Cadillac Chip Ganassi racing program going away. They're going to find new homes for next year. We had Colin Brown in the studio here talking with us this weekend. We got to feel that he's going to find a seat back at Meyershank. They're really impressed with the job he did in 2023. Tom Blomqvist on the sidelines as well. So major shakeup, major shakeups going on.
Let's head down to pit lane with Dylan.
Well, we just saw the 10-car Ricky Taylor behind the wheel right now. Philippe Albuquerque, one of the teammates, and done for the day with Ricky, I believe, set to finish. So what do you think of the position you're in? A couple more pit stops left, and anything can happen. You guys know that better than anybody on this car.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tradition by now. We are always fighting for the win in here in Petit Le Mans. And it's going to go down to the last pit stops. It's pretty cold now, so it's going to be a lot to do with the last pit stops and how we are dealing with the cold tires on the outlap. We're taking risks, and it can give us away from the hands anytime because we lock. It's easy to lock. It's tricky to go through Petit on the downhill with cold tires. But again, we have nothing to lose. I think Porsche is having fun because they got the title already, so they're pushing as well to finish on a big high. And it's going to be
Oh, it looks like Candy is opening that gap back up again. Here comes Fraga down pit lane.
I mean, it's been like 80 years or something.
It probably feels that way. We talked yesterday about how this Wayne Taylor group is always in the fight at the end of this race. How do you guys do it consistently year after year? Even though the win has eluded you, you are always in contention.
That's a good question. I don't know. To be honest, we just try to hit our marks. We've been doing perfect strategies. Everything has been great. I mean, we are fighting with the Porsche now with a lap ahead of everybody, so no yellows, which is kind of unique in Petit to go.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like 5 hours without yellows. So it's been a sprint race so far. So, but it's always dramatic, and one day will smile to us. I don't know if it's going to be this year. We're going to keep our head down and head on the job. Again, we know what we are doing. We have all experience. Brendan did a great job. Ricky's in it. This year it's Ricky time to go for a bang. Let's see.
All right, you heard it from Philippe. It's all Ricky Taylor to the end in the 10 car.
When you look at the driving combinations in that car, Ricky Taylor, Brendan Hartley both have wins here. Philippe Albuquerque does not. He would certainly like to end the season on a high note. You ride on board the number 10 as they head down to turn 6.
And there's another commercial.
From MOTUL Petit
1:16 to go. Oh, man. And we saw pit stops in LP2, so that's going to change some things around. That 74 team has to win this race, and that 52 has to finish outside of, or basically 7th or worse. And then Ross Gunn, to win that championship at GTD Pro, he just has to get from 3rd to 2nd. He's got to find one spot, but he has a pretty sizable gap. I think it's about a 30-second gap back to that 2nd place of Sarah behind the Ferrari, so still a chance. We haven't seen any yellows, which is shocking as albeit. I mean, I can't believe it. We haven't had any yellows in the nighttime hours, but who knows? Cautions breed cautions. We get one random caution, and we might get a whole onslaught of them. That could change the entire complexion of everything, race and championship. So it's going to be interesting. We're getting down to about an hour 14 remaining in this race. Race will be ending around 10:15 Eastern time, depending on the extra lap they got to run for the time or whatnot. So we're going to find out who's going to get the job done here tonight. And we see pit stops. And it is the 6 Porsche and the 10 Acura. They're going to match each other here. Hey, Jared's in here.
Hey, dude, sorry I'm late, but
Heck yeah.
I'm in here regardless, so.
Heck yeah, dude. Let me get the cams adjusted here. I'll stream the race so you can see it.
Yes, please. I'm also watching some football while I'm watching this race, so.
Oh, hopefully you'll be able to see it. Do you see it, or is it blacked out? Let me change the fire.
I can see your screen, yeah.
Is the race blacked out?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let me change it to Firefox here. Oh shoot, let me not put that up there. Let's get the cams first fixed. So you can see Jared's wonderful face here up on the screen. Got about an hour 13 left in this race. It's been an absolute banger. Championships are gonna get decided.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go to Firefox. See if you can see it via Firefox. We haven't had a caution at all during the nighttime hours, man. It's crazy. I would have expected there to be lots of cautions during the nighttime.
It's almost like these guys were professional, you know?
Yeah, but it's really rare that we don't see cautions
Oh, yeah.
at Petit in the nighttime. So that's what's kind of shocking me. Let's see if I can get this race pulled up. I have to sign in. TV. I think it sent you a confirmation on your phone for me to get in on Firefox.
Okay, I see it. Should be good.
I think so. Uh-oh. Well, maybe not. There it is. Okay. Now I just gotta search the race real quick, pull it in. MOTUL Petit Le Mans right here. And then let me know if you can see it.
Cadillac, if they could run this special pinkish purple paint scheme, because it is October for the finale.
Be able to see it
in their final race.
No. I see all your tabs and everything, but the screen below is all blacked
It's all
out.
blacked out. Yeah, it usually works on Firefox. I don't know why it's not working.
Short shifts.
Oh, it's choppy. Well, unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to share it. So. Right.
That's okay.
Off the track there, Cal, in the S.
That is like okay.
Turn the steering wheel, otherwise you're going to provoke the rear.
I'll just be in here hanging out.
That's not ideal. It's the Acura NSX.
Better than talking to yourself, I reckon.
Yeah, I've been in here trying to entertain myself. But this race has been good. I've been enjoying it. The Xfinity race is a bummer. Parker Kligerman got screwed out of it by BDN.
Yeah, I thought Tom was going to be in here too, so that's why.
I thought he was as well, but I guess he must have got busy.
Use the drag on the engine, the compression to turn the car.
Oh, this is going to get tight.
Bit of a rudder type effect. Crazy now.
Oh, he hit a turn 10.
Class battles going on.
Oh, how did they make that happen? Holy cow. That's the Proton, the Action Express, and the BMW almost died right
where
there.
you really have to rely on your crew. They've got their television monitors on their pit boxes. They have our feeds. They also have spotters around the racetrack. Moments ago, the 12 out of turn 7.
Oh no! The Vassie!
Stopped on the racetrack.
Maybe.
What happened?
Excuse me, Aaron Telitz was doing a fantastic job, had clawed within 20 seconds of Spinelli. It was looking
Oh
great.
no, the
They did not
Vassie
have to take a full fill.
now. They were doing
They
so
half tanks. They could
good.
take a full fill, but only
Did he have a spin out?
20 seconds
I don't
of
know
fuel.
what happened. He
Sure.
just stalled for a
What
second.
might have gone wrong there?
That puts him out of range. Because now he's 34 seconds back, Townsend.
Not an ideal
Stop
time to pull out.
Stop to reset something on the race car.
Yeah, I mean, a yellow will give him a chance to stack right back up, but
Tell you what, though, if you're gonna
I can hear it, but it's really quiet.
Yeah, I've got it kind of down.
there in 7 where you're going so slow anyway. And
I can hear it.
Coming down the front straightaway, everybody else is going by you a little bit slower.
Let's see if
but
I can get it
still, it's not ideal. You're stopped on the racetrack. You're
I'm trying to
losing
pull it up
time.
on Chrome.
Right now, it looks like a battle for the win between the 6 and the 10 car. Naz is sitting there about 7 seconds back, but his final stop is going to be a big one in terms of fuel load going on board compared to Nick Tandy and Ricky Taylor, who probably need about 15 seconds of energy to get to the checkered flag. Yellow flag throws all of that strategy out of the window.
Nick Tandy on a charge. He desperately wants to end this season with a victory. Feels like the championship was taken away in Tech a couple of races ago. He wants to go out on a high note.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I'll make it harder. Don't hold back.
Mute this commercial. Trying to pull it up on Chrome and see if it works on Chrome. It's gonna send you another notification. I'm trying to sign in on Chrome now. Oh man. I'm trying to get it up so you can at least see what I'm seeing. Sometimes it works on Firefox or Chrome or Internet Explorer. We'll see. If not, I could pull it up on P-Hub, maybe see if that works.
Just sent me 2 of them. I accepted the first one.
Yeah, it's good. I don't know why it sent 2. That was weird.
Yep, no air.
Yeah, there was a chemical fire the other night, a couple blocks from my house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They still have a shot at this championship, and they're doing
Is that Helena factory had a chemical fire, and there's a couple houses that get evacuated. They had like an evacuation order on them.
Oh, really?
And there's drama
Yeah.
on this racetrack, and it takes literally nothing to change the complexion for the race. We saw the 12 with a problem. Understand that he was pushed off. He had to come to the pits, get new tires, and when he did, also want to clean out the radiator. You see the fire? That's probably grass.
I might just
up in
pull it
the
up on
air
Peacock
ducts for
and
the
see if
brakes.
it works
That's
on
not a big
Firefox.
deal. But when you want to go to blow out the radiator and you pull the air hose over, you need to make sure that the air is on.
Oh,
like it's on there, and now
and more issues, man. Bassy, bro. What's going on?
It's cost them precious seconds and
He's driving like trashy today.
out of the window right here.
That team is just falling apart.
I saw 42 seconds there on the timer, Cal, so even with that, but they had the stop on track, it's still a killer because they were on pace to really battle the Lambo, the 78 with Spinelli down the stretch.
Yeah, essentially 20+ seconds more than they needed to be on pit lane just to top up enough of fuel to get to the finish.
And for our friends at home, if you're not familiar with seeing a brake fire like that, there really was grass that was packed in there when the car went off. The grass ignites, but it's going to go out when he leaves. You actually saw a lot of the residue come out of the wheel, so not a big deal, but not ideal to sit there with fire on your brake components while you're sitting there in the pit lane.
Well, and how much extra grass is still blocking the brake ducts.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Jay. I don't want you to have to miss that race trying to figure this
They
out.
were able to extinguish it, and frankly, pitting with 107 to go is not ideal in GTD, Cal.
I'm still watching on the other
I think they'll need a
screen.
little caution to get home. That was earlier than they wanted to come in. So expect the leaders here in GTD to make their final stop in probably another lap or two.
Yeah, I think for T-Lets, he's got to go full fuel save here to make it to the finish. It is within the realms of possibility, but then you don't have the pace you need to catch the leader.
Meanwhile, the 23, Heart of Racing with Ross Gunn behind the wheel, still sits third, 40 seconds back of the leader. They're going to need to find some magic pace or some magic caution to have a chance to get that second place they need to jump the 77 Porsche in the championship.
Yeah, all three of these leaders right now going back to this 23 car that needs one more position.
This live again. Unmute this.
Desperately need a yellow flag, otherwise the championship is going to swing back in the direction of Lauren Heinrich aboard the 77 Rexy machine.
I could hear it at least.
We're in the 10th race of the season, and for Lauren Heinrich, he's leading the
Hour
championship,
1 to go.
but by only 4 points at this point in time. Georgia?
Well, guys, I'm wondering first and foremost if you can see me from back here, and that's because I'm standing behind the tear-off from the 74 after their just last pit stop. And if we talk enough about the challenges...
So how about you, man? How have you been doing?
Night stint, the day stint, and everything in between vision...
Watching some races.
Feels like it's been a while since I've talked to you.
Yeah.
I got to sit down and talk to you in a while, yeah.
This tear-off is. So the 74 going around here at night, looking for headlights, looking for tail lights, and everything in between. Look how dirty this is. It's rubber.
Is your lake still swollen and stuff?
Everything in between. They come in for a pit stop and they just rip it all off.
That's good.
Not dirt racing, but it is
That's
similar to
good.
if you took a helmet and you put a bunch of tear-offs on it. So I definitely did not go dumpster diving to get this tear-off to show you guys, but I just wanted to put into perspective just how dirty it really is out there and what these drivers are facing.
Yeah, as I said earlier, when you get a fresh screen, it's like a breath of fresh air. It gives you energy. Just want to get back to the points as they run. We said that Lauren Heinrich right now has a 4-point advantage over 23.
Oh, I got it.
We talk about the importance of qualifying points. Do you know how much he gapped the 23 car?
There it is. I see it.
Success.
5 points.
There it is.
Nice.
We came into the qualifying had the most leaders in
Yeah,
all
it works.
all season long. Had the most That's points why I love that qualifying format that they went to a couple of years ago.
This trips me out, man, because I hate, like, nighttime driving.
Lay it all on the line. It's great for the fans. You come to the racetrack, you not only
Whoa.
race, there's kind of a race within a race in those 15-minute qualifying.
This is the championship battle
Trigger
right
high
here.
beam on.
This number 23
Trigger
has
high
to
beam
finish
on.
second. Has to finish second or higher to win the championship. He's currently in third. There it is. We're under an hour to go. 59 minutes, 55 seconds. And we're going to...
I would turn my high beams on and make that guy red. That's what I do.
They usually will flash their lights at each other. It's kind of awesome.
That's a cool looking track, though.
Oh, I like it. That is awesome.
Well, how do you feel about tomorrow, the cup race?
Oh, it should be interesting.
Charlotte Roval.
I think Bowman's gonna win.
That would be nice,
but I
wouldn't it?
think he's gonna win. Yeah.
Anybody but Christopher Bell, I'll take.
I think Bell could win too.
Christopher Turd Smell.
Could be SVG. Who knows? Could be Almading.
That'd be cool. I can't wait. I can't wait for you, Almadingers. I can't wait for SVG to be full time next year, man. He's probably gonna be my new driver that I cheer for every weekend.
Yeah, he's gonna have a.
As much as I like Larson.
Larson's a prima donna.
Yeah, it is.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, they look pretty. They had a slow start, but they look really good.
Holy.
Is it on my end?
Yeah. You might need to put your headset on, dude, because they're kicking up so much of that static, weird noises. I think it's picking up like the sitting on your lap, the laptop. That might be better. And we're back from commercial.
At night, it all goes crazy, and it has at Petit Le Mans, the 55.
I cannot hear you.
GTD
oh, big wreck.
The 120 Porsche is
you might not need the headset. Maybe it was just picking up weird audio there. I don't know.
Second place running GTP accurate.
That is a massive crash. It's the Proton. Wait, Ricky Taylor was involved?
Of that Mustang has been
oh man!
Is gone. The bumpers ripped out of the frame rails.
Do you see this wreck, dude?
Number 10 right here is heavily wounded with front end damage.
I don't even know if he's going to get it.
Oh, Ricky Taylor, the 10 accurate Wayne Taylor team. How many times are they going to lose this race? They can't win it. It's the one that eludes them. Oh, that's some significant damage. Damn. Yeah, you might not need the headset. I think it was just picking up weird static for a second.
Wayne Taylor Racing have had at this race over the last
and now it won't work at all.
Glad to see Corey Lewis climbing out of the
maybe disconnect and rejoin.
Team is right there.
Looked like Corey Lewis wanted to go after somebody for something. This is turn 5 at the exit. Oh, there's Corey Lewis is already stopped. We're on board with another Mustang.
Hello?
The 120 Porsche of Jan Halen is involved.
Go to the settings icon at the bottom, and then change your. Oh, I gotta rewatch that back. I missed it. 1 second.
Truly frightening. We were talking about this earlier. You can't see headlights over the hill.
Go to your settings and then go to your audio.
In the darkness, the 120 has made it back to the pit.
The little settings wrench or whatever, and then go to audio and then change your audio to like laptop or whatever.
It's done.
Headset or whatever.
10's done.
Look at the side pod for the 10. The rads are destroyed.
That car is ruined.
Day over.
Incredible. Jan Halen, remember last year.
Now it's going to be a battle between Borday versus the Porsches. It's Ricky
as
Taylor.
Porsche
That car
burned
is
up.
done.
Dylan, the 10 coming to you, and it is
That's
limping.
done.
And Ricky driving this car almost sounds like he's in disbelief. Wayne Taylor got off the pit box, marched away, I think just to collect himself.
Yeah, I don't know what's
and he's
going on.
since returned to the pit box. I don't think I don't think Ricky knows exactly how bad this damage is. He said it feels like it's mostly on the left front, but I don't think he realizes all this side pod damage. But he did just come on the radio and say, "I didn't even see him sitting."
Maybe
there.
restart the
really
laptop.
Tough break.
I don't
In
know.
fact, they're bringing the new nose
I really
back
don't know
behind
what
the
to do.
wall, and I think the 10's going to be done for
You
the
went
day.
to the audio
I
settings.
don't see how they could get this car back out. So it was the 10 that contacted the 55 when he was sitting there.
Such a dangerous spot for the 55.
They can't even get the
to
wheel
have
off.
To sit while the
Oh, it's
green
big,
still
bro.
stayed out there for a painfully long time. It's a blind part of the racetrack, Cal, as you sit
It's,
up on
they
that
can't even get it
rise.
off. Look at this.
Let's
Oh, he
take
got
another
it.
look
Almost.
at some of the chaos here.
Yeah, this would be a good
On board
view.
here with Ricky Taylor coming through turn 5, cars out wide there, then suddenly right in front.
Oh! Damn, dude.
Local yellow. That car's been sitting there for 20 seconds.
Oh my god. He hit that thing a ton. That car just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, man.
In the darkness. And that's a... I'm so
God
glad both those
damn,
drivers
dude.
are okay. That could have
What
been
a
so
hit.
much worse if you think back to, you know, accidents like Mamo Gidley at Daytona.
You couldn't even see him park there
And it
either.
was the same kind of thing with cars in front. Ricky Taylor can't
Dear
see
God.
that car sitting there. No lights. Drama at Road Atlanta.
Ooh. Looked like the BMW got a little bit of that too.
Just changed.
You try maybe restarting. Can you hear me at all?
The Porsche 963.
I cannot hear you.
It was born
You can hear
in
me, but I
Germany,
can't hear you.
It was made in France.
That's weird.
1970. Shaped in the corkscrew Laguna Seca.
Make sure, leave your headset on, go to the setting thing, and make sure your headset is your primary output device.
Of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, defined in the epic comebacks and christened in the mythical moments. So yeah.
Go to the little gear wrench and then try and make sure that that is your primary device. You're not muted, are you, on your headset? Yeah, I would just click the little wrench icon and then maybe try to change your output device to that headset. See if that fixes it. And it doesn't I can't even hear you when you don't even have the headset either. That's weird, dude. What is going on? We've tried leaving, coming back in. We went to the settings. Trying to think of something else we could do. Gonna leave again. Maybe just restart his computer. Maybe that'll do it. What a freaking wreck, man. There's the wreck we were waiting for. We didn't think we were going to get it, and here it is in the final hour of the race, the big run. Now it's going to be a battle between the Porsche Penskes as well as the Ringer van der Sander 01 Cadillac. What a way to end a season, right? The top 3 in points. Duking it out for the win. Poor Action Express, man. They just cannot buy a break. Or, not Action Express. Wayne Taylor, they can't buy a break. Now they're showing the montage of all their incidents.
Championship battle across the line. Action Express celebrates Felipe Nasr and Pippo Durrani, champions of 2021. Smart work there from Felipe Albuquerque. More traffic ahead.
I think Albuquerque just had contact with that Mercedes. I agree. He's got an issue at the apex. He has got an issue on this race car.
It is over.
How many times are they going to lose? Big move. Dig deep. Really deep. No. And Albuquerque is off. Yeah, that was our viral moment from last year. Oh, no.
And it has happened
Again.
Number 10 being
This car is cursed at Petit, man. Holy cow.
in turn 5. Hard to see, but Corey Lewis, stationary, he's already been involved in an incident And a group of cars comes over the crest of the hill. Ricky Taylor's behind him. He can't see that car sitting
you
there.
see that there's a local caution, but there's not a full course caution, which I just can't understand that you'd have two cars sitting there, or at least in this case, the Mustang sitting there and debris everywhere and stay green with a local yellow.
I mean, this is a massive hit.
Thinks that it's green right now. He thinks he's racing until
Oh my God.
in the darkness with headlights that have already been sheared off. He's got Corey Lewis backwards. Just a brutal set of circumstances for this guy right here. Ricky Taylor can't believe it.
And it could be so much worse. Matt or Dylan?
And let's check in with Wayne Taylor, who is, of course, the team owner and just was watching these replays with us. Given where those cars were sitting, do you feel like that should have been a full course yellow?
Yeah, I mean, the car was stopped for a minimum of 20 to 30 seconds, and there was no lights on anywhere. And
Go
he
back
came
to
over
a
the
single
hill and
screen
there
until
was
Jared
nowhere to
was
go.
back.
I think he got actually lucky because it could have been a much bigger shunt. And I know he's feeling bad right now, but you know, the team did a great job all race, and it was going to come down to the wire, but I was not expecting anything like this. Every single event of the last 3 years, we've ended up in an accident at this track, and I just don't understand why they didn't put a yellow out.
Can you believe or just sum up your emotions of being in this situation again, it coming down to the wire and you guys being so close and something like this happening yet again?
There he is.
We'll win it next year.
That's all you can do.
Hello.
Hey, I can hear you.
There we go.
He's back. I knew restart.
Figured it out.
Boy, that was close. And
Did you just restart it?
Disappointment.
Yeah.
Still has his helmet
Yeah.
on. He's going to walk into the transporter.
He's devastated, man.
Yeah, he did not look happy.
4 straight years with the chance to win, and it ends in the garage. That's a rip, man. It was going to be between them and the 6 Porsche, and now that they're out, it's going to be between the 6-7 and the 01. It's going to be a great race to the end. That was the yellow, dude. We went yellow free for like 5.5 hours, dude. I think the last yellow was with like 6 hours remaining in this race. It's been a long day with no cautions. Now we get all the drama here at the end. We got about 45 minutes to go in the race, too. Craziness, man. Craziness. I can't believe they threw a texture caution instead of a full course yellow, dude, for that. Because the car was freaking wrecked in the middle of the track. Nobody could see it. It's dark. His headlights were torn off from the incident. I just don't get that. They should have called it full course yellow and got that thing stopped. Is it true that Florida is beating Tennessee right now?
Yeah, 10 to nothing. In the second half too.
Sunbelt Philly really doing some work.
Yeah, Sunbelt Billy trying to keep his job. Apparently.
Yeah, I saw Notre Dame freaking dominated today.
Yeah, they had a slow start, but
yeah, I watched the first like 2 minutes of the game when I watched the Stanford score. I'm really fast.
yeah, Georgia was surprisingly really bad today. Alabama should have freaking lost. Twice in a row.
Hey. SEC doo-doo confirmed. Did Texas win?
Yeah, Texas dominated 34-3. Looks like Tennessee's about to score. Dude, you know if Florida wins this game, Florida will be 4-2.
Really?
Yeah. With quote-unquote toughest schedule in college football too.
Your camera just turned off.
The camera did?
Pit with the other prototype
Yeah, it's
cars.
just spinning on
Top
my
up with fuel. There'll be the prototype class split. He'll be packed up with everyone. But
There
he
it
may
is.
be a little bit deeper in the line than he maybe could have been. Matty?
Fourth and one.
And the
Here we
7
go.
is in. Michelin's
Nazar's
going on.
in.
Looking like
This should be the final
early
stop of the
scuffs. They are
day.
looking at the left front.
Potentially. They might be able to make it on
Those
fuel.
back on.
Hey, Matt, did you hear anything on radio scanner as to why they stayed out?
Did not hear anything.
Wow, they didn't pit. Bourdais or Van der Zande or Tandy, they didn't pit. What?
We'll follow up more on that.
They must think they might not be able to make it to the end here on fuel.
31 in as well. Tear off coming off that windscreen.
Interesting.
So curious, but this is going to bring the field together. And we were talking about how challenging that is. But Ricky Taylor now with Dylan Welch.
Oh, he's gonna get an interview.
And let's get his thoughts as
He's gonna be
had a
so
minute to collect them.
devastated.
So, how frightening was that for you to kind of come over the hill and ultimately have that sitting in your path?
Can't say that I've collected my thoughts yet. More than anything, I can't believe this race.
Florida.
I mean, leading within half a second, we had the lead. Tandy had gone to the outside, going into 5. He was off. Within a half a second, we had the lead, and we were out. And I never saw the car sitting there. So I think lucky that it was a glancing blow and not a head-on. But this is the first time I've seen it. Yeah, I never saw him. I don't know. It's been since 2018 with Acura, and starting in 2020, been fighting for the win within the last hour and a half, and sometimes it's been me, and today I was in the car, and I can't help but blame myself. It's been such a good relationship with Acura. Didn't want it to end this way, so thanks to all the guys, and on to next year.
You can see and hear the emotion for sure. Tough way to end.
Yeah, he has got nothing to say. He's just devastated, dude.
Absolutely, but they're
What a way to lose a race.
Zero whatsoever.
As he said, Tandy had just gone off the road in turn 5. That was the car immediately in front of him, and then he came up on that. So he just grabbed the lead, and suddenly the car's in front of him.
Half a second in the lead. And that's
He's
why
crying.
I think he's just
so
shell-shocked
freaking
right now
fucked,
as Albuquerque hugs his teammate.
This race has eluded them for so long. They just can't win.
It continues.
Once again,
Every year for the last 5 years, dude, they've gotten wrecked out in contention of
That
winning, right?
is the emotion that motorsports brings. MOTUL Petit Le Mans, we still have winners yet to crown. Stay with us.
The drama, dude. Right at the end. I was wondering when we were going to see some type of entertaining drama, and we got it. It's commercial. We got about 40 minutes to go in this race. No, we do have 40 minutes to go now. It's going to be interesting. Restart, battle for the win. 10-hour race come down to this. Man, I want to see the freaking Patty win, man. I want to see Van der Zande and Dixon win this race. It'd be so badass in their final race together with Cadillac as a team. Be such an awesome storybook ending, kind of like Meyer Shank last year when they were shutting down. They end up getting the win in the finale with Castroneves, Blomqvist, and Braun.
God, there's been a lot of commercials for this friggin' race.
Yeah, dude, there was a commercial like every 5 minutes earlier, dude. You missed it. It was like 5 minutes of the race, then they do 3 minutes of commercials, and then just keep
Well, man, I've been watching, and they literally came back from commercial just to interview that guy, and then they went back to commercial.
Well, at least it's under yellow. I mean, these commercials don't really bother me when we're under yellow. It's the ones under green. They did have some side-by-side stuff, which was nice, but yeah, it's like they need to get them all in now so we can do the last 35 minutes or so caution commercial-free, where we can actually see these battles for the win and the championships, you know? Because that 23 harder racing team, they've got to gain 1 spot to win the championship. If they finish third, they lose it. To finish second, they win it. So they've got to get that 1 spot. Here we are. We're back.
MOTUL Petit Le Mans. 5th for full course caution.
We drove by this track when we went to Dega.
A big one. Ricky Taylor out. The 55 out. The 120 out as well. So 2 GTD cars.
We did?
Yeah.
Where the heck is it at?
It's right outside of Atlanta.
And certainly
the
race outcome in several classes. Still cleaning up the
For the name like Le Mans, I thought it would have been like a foreign track.
No, it's Road Atlanta, but the race is called Petit Le Mans.
And simply when you look at the 7
MOTUL Petit Le Mans.
Well, cute.
Who was leading the race? They have done this several times throughout the day. Pit one car a lap earlier than the other. The pit box is here.
So we're watching in the GTD Pro, we're watching the 23 car, because he's got to gain 1 spot to win the championship. And then in LMP2, we're watching the 74 has to win, and the 52 has to finish 7th or worse. If the 52 finishes 6th or better, they win the championship. They finish 7th or worse, and the 74 wins, then they're the champion.
That's a big compromise to make for the 7. I get where Maddie's coming from, but boy,
So they need to have both of them. They have to win and they have to. The other guy has to
finish 7th or worse. Yeah.
Oh wow. So that guy doesn't control his own destiny at all.
Well, he wins, but he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't control his destiny. The 23 of Gunn controls his destiny. He has to gain 1 spot to win the championship. 4-point gap, 1 spot.
Behind Van der Zande and in front of Nazar right now.
Look at that GTD Pro points.
Oh, it says finish second or better, and 77 finishes 11th or worse.
And the 77 is 11th.
And he's currently 11th.
Yeah.
What do you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is gonna get nuts.
For sure, the biggest achievement of my career.
There's just so much effort behind that result. It makes me really, really proud.
It's a much bigger thing for the team.
If we do things right, and luck is on our side, we will be champions.
Wow. 36 minutes to go, bro. This is getting down to the nitty-gritty. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This long race, all the way down to the bitter end.
I don't think we would have caught him if he stayed green. So right now he's got compressed that gap. The problem he's got a couple of GTD cars, 3 I think it is, Townsend, between he and getting to the tail of that Ferrari when we go back to
green. It's the 3 cars you see right here.
Well, in the 77 who he's battling the championship with can't gain any more spots because he's 5 laps down. The next guy in front of him is less laps down than he is, so he can't gain any spots.
So basically, all the guys gotta do is finish second at this point.
He's just gotta get 1 position. Yeah.
But this is a restart with 30 minutes to go at Petit Le Mans in the darkness. Anything is possible anywhere in this field because of how challenging it is to manage restarts, how aggressive drivers get, how easy it is to make a mistake, how tough the visibility is, which is the reason under yellow in the first place. We're about to find out.
I want to see freaking Bastard Sullivan team win in GTD.
Just 2 championships remain
so
open.
awesome.
GTD Pro and LMP2 down the
Here we go. We're going green.
For the green, racing again.
Come on board, or Van der Zande.
Gosh,
I want to see
those
Caddy
lights are
win.
just blinding. It's hard to really pay attention on that shot.
Yeah, you don't know what to look at.
Yeah.
Come on, Bourdais. Or Van der Zande. Not Bourdais. Wish it was Bourdais. Oh, yeah, look at it. It's only got 1 headlight. Imagine that.
Well, he's gonna be easy to keep track of. He's the only guy with one light.
Oh, I want to see Caddy win so bad, dude. Fraga has to get this position. He has to win this race, and the other guys finish 7th. Oh, big mistake! Here comes Fraga. Big run. Can he get the run into turn 10? He's on the outside into 10. Can he make it happen? Oh, 3 wide! Oh my god! Oh, the 7's off.
He just gave him that. He just gave it to him.
No, he went off. That's the GTP car. Go back to the LMP2 battle. Oh, Fraga didn't get it, man. He lost it. He's got to get back in this. Look at Zillage.
So hard to see, yes. Gibson up the hill.
Fraga lost a ton in that exchange. I wonder if the prototype.
This is why this is the greatest racing on planet Earth right now. Look at this 3 wide, dude.
And it's hard to believe this is an NASCAR
series. Oh, the BMW got into the Porsche. They both went off in 10. There goes Action Express.
I believe it was another view.
Oh, RG Bargy. Oh my god, this is a damn good race, dude.
Guy's name is RG Bargy?
No, that's what Calvin Fish says, so I always say it. Whenever cars make contact, he's always like, it's RG Bargy.
I was about to say, man, who's naming these people?
RG Bargy, that'd be a sick name. I want Cadillac to win this race.
To a 2-lap penalty. You have to give that +1. Wow, brutal stuff. When it rains, it
Penalty for Jordan Taylor.
Meanwhile, out in front, but the pediddle, as I always call it, growing up, the car with only one headlight, the 01 Cadillac, trying to get
Those ones got freaking yellow lights. That's how they keep. So that's how you keep track.
Oh! Oh, the battle for the lead. Big contact off of 12. 34 is the new leader.
Spinelli tries to protect into turn 1. He's vulnerable right now for speed.
Where's Tellitz at?
BMW just behind that is a GTD Pro car, so no threat to Spinelli.
Oh, there's Tellitz. Oh my god, dude. He just sent it. Oh my god. Oh, they're still door banging.
He's like, I got 31 minutes left.
Did you hear him say it? Did you see him say it?
Yeah.
RG Bargy with the S's. What a freaking race this has turned into, man. Tellitz is up in the 3rd, man. Come on, Bassie. Let's do this thing. Look at this string of cars, dude. This is nuts.
Did you just say it looks like an arc welder?
Yeah. Look at see he's flashing the lights.
Get out of my way.
Get out of my way. I don't think Gunn's going to be able to get this championship. He's just not gaining any time on Sarah.
Spinelli trying to respond, get back into his rhythm.
Good stuff. Where is the 23 of Ross Gunn?
Oh, the 34 able to sneak by lap traffic.
Oh, no. Spinelli got stuck.
Ross Gunn just laid down his fastest lap of this race.
He's got to get 2.8-second gap back to Sarah. He's got to go. He just put up his fastest lap of the race right there, dude. He's digging. That's the guy right in front of him. Yep, the next car ahead is the championship. He's got to get that spot.
I don't know how you can tell. Like it's so dark.
I just paid. I've been watching the whole time. I kind of got the cars memorized. Well, I've watched them all season. So.
Super quick. But Gunn even quicker. Is there time?
There's time, but you're going to need.
He's going to need
under
big
30
laps.
Under 30 minutes to go.
Yeah, this is the nitty gritty.
I feel like when it comes down to like 10 minutes or so to go, I feel like people are start pushing and it's going to get crazy.
Yeah.
that he gets unlucky with traffic.
It's how it usually goes, and then we get wrecks and then more cautions.
You've got to get it done. You've got to press forward.
That's the battle for the win in GTD right there, the 34 and 78.
It is now or never.
These dudes are hauling crib, man.
Yeah, they are. Can you imagine racing with the freaking lights like this? Oh, dude, nice. We're on Peacock, no commercial. That's the battle right there. The purple light car and the guy right in front of him. That's the battle for the lead in GTD. Let's even close this gap. I mean, that move, though, that Spinelli did not see that coming at all. Oh, here we go. The battle in LMP2. Oh, Fraga's losing tons of time. He's about to get passed by the 88 now.
Yeah, he's gonna frog it up.
Yeah, he's definitely frogged it. Oh, he's blocking into turn 1. Oh my god. Oh, there's the
commercial. right on cue. You had to jinx it. Hey, we're on Peacock. We get no commercials.
We don't get no commercials. I did have to jinx that one too.
And Peacock's got to advertise their stupid shows that I don't think anybody watches.
No, I just watched the older shows. I've been watching King of Queens recently.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
That was a good show.
One show that I really like is called Mike and Molly.
I have never heard of it.
It's got Melissa McCarthy in it.
Oh, then it's definitely gonna be good.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I like it.
Pretty much anything she's in is good. She's really
Yeah.
funny. How's Tennessee doing?
It's 10 to 10, and they just got the ball back.
Into it? Nah, the Tennessee's good. Isn't Oregon playing tonight against Ohio State?
Yeah, they're playing Ohio State right now. They're up by one.
Nice. I hope Oregon wins that game. All right. Hope they can beat the Sugnet.
Time in Petit Le Mans.
All right, we're back.
Take the intensity level and turn it up to 11. Closing down on
Look at Bourdais or Van der Zande. He's closed the gap here. Come on, Caddy. Oh, I want to see him to win, dude. So bad in their freaking walk-off victory. Ross Gunn is closed down to 0.6 of a second now. We got two good battles going on. Oh, get through there. Come on, Van der Zande.
For Tandy will be the GTD leaders. I think that battle.
Come on, Ranger.
Balboa and Spinelli on board with the 23. How's the progress?
Yeah, look at it. That's for the championship, that next position.
Back of second place.
Does Gunn have the magic bullet here?
Can he get it done? Get it done.
Pepper's taken off a little bit up front in the Lamborghini to the tune of 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, he's 4.9 back of the leader, but 3/10 back from Daniel Serra. So it is on for Ross Gunn.
Yeah, this is for the championship right there.
He's closed in on the back of that Ferrari just in front, the 62.
In the final race to come down to one position, dude. This is IMSA racing, bro, at its finest.
Yeah. Under 25 to go.
He's there. 24 minutes to go.
They're so nervous.
Do these guys have a timer in their car, or they just have somebody just telling
They
them?
just get told. Yeah. Those are the co-drivers right there watching.
And this is the way it should be. It's Ross Gunn's championship, right? hasn't had the same co-driver all year long. Put his championship
In his hands. Exactly.
Get it done.
That is pretty cool.
Got to be close enough to see the opportunity in traffic.
Oh, there it is, side by side.
McLaren in front of them.
Let's see if the McLaren cuts a break here to Ross Gunn.
So I'm guessing you put your strongest driver in the last stint.
Yeah, you put your best drivers in the nighttime. Yeah.
Doing a great job to get out of the way. 4 laps down is the McLaren.
New primary
Gunn
driver.
gets closer, just under 3/10 now the gap. Darkness up ahead, so they'll have quite a few.
We got 2 battles. Battle for the championship for GTD Pro, and then the battle for the win in GTP. You could pick out Ranger so easily, dude, with the one headlight. It looks so funny, dude.
Yeah, he's got that Popeye theme car going on.
Not only looking for a race win here, that probably won't come, but he doesn't need the win. He needs one position for a championship.
Top of the screen, you're looking at the battle for the overall lead right now. Nick Tandy has it.
23 minutes to go. Come on, Ranger. Eng's hanging in there too. The BMW is only 1.5 seconds back.
Close to 190 miles an hour. Ranger flashes the single headlight.
Ryan, what's going on at Harder Racing?
Ross Gunn has been stone silent on the radio. The team has been giving him his lap times. They've been giving him the gap, but he's just doing his thing. Apparently, when he's quiet, that's when he's at his best, and that's exactly what Ross Gunn is right now with 22 minutes to go.
Ross Gunn, I'd say I don't need the gap. He's right in front of me. I got this. Leave me alone.
Oh, that guy got to run.
He just needs to know. He just needs that one single position.
He just needs to catch the lap traffic in a good spot when the leader doesn't. But he's going to catch him in the S's in a good spot.
Their problems early. They can't fight for their championship. It's up to Ross Gunn. If he can get it done, Heinrich is finished.
Watch this. Ringer's going to get a run.
Yeah, here it is. Got him in lap traffic.
Looks like he's judged it nicely once again.
Down the back straightaway.
Rhythm right now. He's feeling it, Townsend.
Or no, this is going to be down into 7. Never mind.
Either driver, Tandy's clear. Van der Zandt, this is his chance right here.
If they come out of this corner on the last lap with that distance, what's
Yeah,
gonna happen in
what's
10?
Ranger going to do?
Everything.
Tell you what, there's not a lot of traffic in front of him. You can see one car. That's the 19 car. That's Jordan Pepper.
But you can see
He's flashing the light. The one light.
That's got to be frustrating for Van der Zandt. So
now you see me, now you don't.
Well, look at Eng. This is a 3-car battle, dude. Eng ain't that far back either.
If someone's like blocking you,
battling.
If someone's like blocking you, can you like just turn off your lights so they can't see you and you just pass them and then just go in
Yeah, no, that'd be cool if you could do that.
Will one of them come away at the end of the evening with the spoils? We'll find out. So much action yet to come.
Stay side by side. Oh, come on. There's 20 minutes to go and this race is good. Come on. Oh, so frustrating, man, the commercials. I want to see Van der Zandt get this win, man. Him, Bourdais, and Dixon. Badass. Especially in the last race for Cadillac and Chip Ganassi.
Dude, these guys are going to get freaking reckless towards the end of this. Someone's going to be heartbroken with a late caution.
Well, the caution under 10 minutes to go could basically end the race. Everything he asked for, a championship battle with Ross Gunn and then a battle for the win. I mean, this is freaking badass. I just want to see this play out. Been waiting all day for this. Build up. Now we're here.
Dang commercials.
A lot of them. Yeah, there it is. Rim. Yeah, new person joined our Discord today. I like that. Oh, your camera did that thing again, dude. There it goes. Oh man, let's see who can get this job done. I want freaking Van der Zander to win this race. If he wins this, man, or if he can get to the lead, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gonna be so freaking badass, dude. They're not gonna get the championship that we predicted in the off season, but they could definitely go out winners in their final year. There it is. The battle for the lead in GTD's on again. Spinelli caught back up.
Middle of the screen there, you saw the leader in GTD, the 34s, red and white Ferrari. Traffic going around him, but the car immediately behind him is Spinelli.
Ferrari versus Lambo.
Here at Petit Le Mans.
So intense.
Ross Gunn's 1.1 seconds back. I don't think he's going to get it.
Here's your nearest competitor. If you're in GTD, you can see those yellow headlights. You know where the next GTD car is, but if they're white, is it a GTD Pro car? Is it an LMP2? Is it a GTP?
And now 18 minutes to go. If you're in GTD, I've been in this situation. You are getting stuffed left, right, and center. LMP2 cars are going at any opportunity. You've got to be so careful.
Oh!
34 gets tagged.
That's your race leader.
Right there, Spinelli trying
GTD.
get a good exit off of turn 7. Have a run on that Ferrari in front of him.
Oh, there's going to be a wreck, dude. This is crazy.
But a good run by the 34. Costa Balboa, a good run off the 7. He's got a little damage to the left rear.
Yeah, he does.
Side and the right side from that contact.
Yeah. That's going to affect that car.
Ferrari showing some force. Balance looks good, and you talk about the difference between these two cars. Lamborghini drivers tell me they're stronger on the brakes. The Ferrari driver, they like their tire wear down the stretch, Cal, and that's exactly what you want on a long stint here is good balance, good grip at the end of the
17 minutes to go.
But
Oh, boy.
Come down to traffic. This is going to come down to timing, good fortune, misfortune. That's what will decide GTD tonight.
Costa Balboa knows how to win endurance races. He's a winner at Le Mans in the 24 Hours of Le Mans in LMP2. But this is a completely different type of race than Le Mans.
Yeah, this just comes down to racer's instinct right now in terms of dealing with the traffic, recognizing how he can position his race car if he should get balked at any time, resisting the flashing headlights. That's not going to do anything at this stage of the game.
You see the last lap times in the pylon. Championships being decided, 2 of them already wrapped up, 2 of them still open. But if you're not in it for the championship, even if you are, you come here to win this race. It is
Well, what else would you show up to do? You don't show up to finish second. Me? God, I hate when people say that. You show up to win this game, win this race. Oh, there he's in the grass.
This is for the pride of Italy.
This is for the pride of Italy. Lambo versus Ferrari.
And abroad, it matters. It is tough. I think it's the hardest endurance race to win for this exact reason. You've got to survive 2 hours of terror in the pitch black.
Spinelli thought about it. He thought about making a move there, but the door was not open.
How about the high beam flash mid-corner? That's not something I've seen before.
I like it.
Something that you would take lightly if you were in front. I know how you are with the flashing light.
Here it is. Come on, Ranger.
Was that a pass?
Ranger to the lead. Yes. Go. No. Hold him off.
Cadillac to the front.
Tough to follow with one headlight.
15 minutes, man. Come on.
That could be the winning move.
Now Ringer gonna try to use GTD.
What's the battery thing mean?
It's their hybrid power unit, how much energy they have.
Oh, okay.
So they burn battery as well as fuel.
The Porsche has the legs down the straightaway.
Look at this move.
Look at Ringer.
Ringer into turn 1. Oh, ballsy.
Did not defend that line.
Oh, what a move. That was the same move last year that ruined Albuquerque when Durrani did that to him. In this, about the same amount of time we have left in this race as last year. Look at this move. Big time run into turn 1, full send to the inside. Oh, man.
It was on the west coast at Laguna Seca when Ringer made a pass similar to that. Look
Oh! The 6 just got wrecked by the BMW. Oh, man. Falling apart for Porsche.
Has been very much in this game, sitting there in P3. He was really close, about a second back. He's dropped a few seconds now. Going to the back of Tandy, and he's up to P2. Stu's look at that one. That's giving Renger van der Zande a big break.
I was going to say it doesn't really even.
Yeah, Ranger's got a 4.5 second gap now.
Because it's not going to move Tandy back up the racetrack. Wow.
What a change of events.
Van der Zande made years ago at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, to take the victory. Was
With one headlight and all, dude, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Describe racing in this circumstance at night in Atlanta like a nightclub, that trance mode. Well, trance is over. This is mosh pit to finish. 13 to go.
The battle of GTD is still raging on.
Costa Balboa is not flinched, leading this GTD battle. Spinelli keeps him honest, sitting right there in that Lamborghini.
He's giving it everything he's got. He's flashing his lights again. I'm coming, buddy.
Incident that we saw in turn 7 under review between the 24 and the 6. That would be.
They're gonna penalize Ang for sure on that one.
This battle just continues to rage.
This thing is long from over. These two have been going at it, trading quick lap for quick lap. Really nothing to choose pace-wise between these two cars, Lamborghini and Ferrari, and Costa Balboa and Spinelli. They are going for it.
12.5 minutes.
I'll put Spinelli in the same guts and aggression category that I put Ringer van der Zande, so don't be surprised to see a similar move.
Yeah, he's kept it pretty clean so far. No desperate moves, but time is running out. The intensity is just going to ramp up here over the final 12 minutes of this race.
It always does. This is like a professional basketball game or a college basketball game. You got some action in the beginning, calms down in the middle, and the end is always wild.
Look at this. They've got 5 GTD cars to deal with as Renger van der Zande.
Ranger's getting in the mix.
To lead now by
5 seconds, dude. Let's go, Ranger.
Is checking out.
Ang has dropped way back. Ang must have an issue.
Or maybe did they tell him to let up? Probably not, because he's 50 seconds back. Maybe he's damaged.
Could be after the contact.
He did a drive-through.
Hey, so he served.
Yeah, he did a drive-through. Is what it looks like.
Had to come in and check that out, but
wonder if he cut a tire in that incident.
Oh, Ranger. Hang on to her, buddy. 11.5 minutes.
The interview earlier seemed dejected. He was out of the Cadillac for the last time and thought their day was pretty much over with. No shot at victory. And now, just an hour and a half, 2 hours later, the 0-1 in the lead.
24 car did come to pit lane with a
Come up on 11 minutes exactly. Yep. This is where it's gonna people are gonna start pushing real hard here.
Well, it doesn't look like Gunn's closing the gap. Nielsen just pitted. In LMP2. Ang's pitting. Looks like Dillman's gonna hang on to win the championship, him and Buell.
But that press has cost him dearly.
Hey guys, that GTD Pro battle is tightened back up. Ross Gunn is now less than a second behind the 62.
This is for a championship, dude. You got 10.5 minutes. Go get it. Show them the big guns.
Couple corners, but Cal, it looks like Sarah's doing all right, but maybe not as quick lap after lap. The gap has really been shrinking.
Really has. Ross Gunn has got to dig deep. He's got to find that second. He's got to get to the back of that Ferrari. He needs that position.
He's got to dig deep.
Come up short in this championship by
Under 10.
4 points.
Did the announcer just say one thing he doesn't want to do is come up short? That's the one thing he doesn't want to do.
I hate when they say that. Yeah, you don't. You show. They're here to win. They're here to not come up short. Well, no doubt. Why would you show up for anything else?
Literally off the ground.
Sarah recovers, though, did 0.6 quicker on that last lap, so whatever speed he lost by traffic or an issue.
What a race this has been, man. From start to finish. This has been a freaking awesome day of racing.
Separating Balboa and Spinelli for GTD and the win there.
They said earlier that
I can't believe Ranger's leading right now in the caddy, dude. Unbelievable.
Talking to Rick Mayer, who's the engineer on the Risi Competizione team for many years. He just said Daniel Serra is special. All of these Ferrari factory pilots, but he said he is the man. He even talked about sometimes the BOP is based on his performance rather than everyone else who drives a Ferrari. He said he is that good.
Look at the lap times, and without
Yeah, he's just getting faster.
Sarah can really focus forward. Look at the glow of the exhaust pipe either side of the number there in the back. It's just the nighttime here is so special.
Quiet Brazilian does all of his talking behind the wheel. Knew his dad Chico when he was running Formula 3 over in Europe many moons ago.
Many moons ago. All right, 8 minutes.
UK shores, and we all know what he was able to do with his career.
What's going through Ross Gunn's mind right now? He's got to be frustrated. He's digging as deep as he can.
This guy's losing his voice. He's been broadcasting all day.
And if it's not enough, you have to look up the road. You're looking for taillights. When do we get to the next batch of traffic that can help out Ross Gunn? We saw that play out in GTP with Van der Zande making a timely move on the brakes. But for Ross Gunn, if you don't...
What does he need to do to win this championship? Well, glad you asked. He just needs to not finish second. He needs to finish first. That's great analysis, Jim.
I wonder if frickin' Spinelli's gonna get by the Costa or Balboa here.
He's gonna make traffic.
Well, he's got some traffic in front of him right now. Remember, this is for the race win in GTD. That battle between Ross Gunn and Daniel Serra is all about the championship in GTD Pro.
Indeed. These are like qualifying laps that these drivers are putting together right now. Absolutely hammer time. Bringing every
It's hammer time. 7 minutes.
To try and get the big victory.
I think one more lap and Spinelli is going to have what he's been waiting for.
Lap traffic.
GTD mess to deal with in his favor potentially. And I don't think Balboa is going to give up at all. I think these guys will be door to door at some point.
I don't think he's gonna give up at all. Well, no doubt, dude. It's a battle for the win. Why would he just roll over?
Right now, he is there.
God.
The intensity, you can see it in the language of the race car. He is right on edge. He is pushing it, not allowing Spinelli to.
What has gone wrong in this race so far? Well, if you can see, there's a car in front of him. That's not good.
Is the man. So fast, so consistent.
So aggressive.
6 minutes.
Lights flashing coming up the hill. And they've got traffic. It's there.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily GTD traffic that may help him out. Maybe it's a prototype who stuffs it down the inside and balks Balboa a little bit, and that gives Spinelli the run.
Great point.
Out of turn 5. Prototype traffic coming through, but they are about to catch a gaggle of GT cars in front. Inside 6 minutes to go.
Then it's going to be
5.5.
If you're gonna make your move, you gotta do it soon.
Yeah, he's running out of time here.
I don't know how many opportunities you're gonna have. I don't care if it's too early or not. It's never too early, man. If you got a chance to make your move, do it.
Spinelli, 28 years old.
Candy's got down to 3.7 seconds to Ranger now.
Years of Lamborghini experience, both in Super Trofeo and in GT3. He knows every corner of this race car, where it sits.
Ross Gunn ain't got nothing for Sarah.
Sideways, in the air, it doesn't matter. He knows this car inside and out.
That compression
Under 5.
is getting ever closer. And still the prototypes are threading their way through at the same time.
You're right, it may be prototype traffic because more prototype traffic coming through.
Yeah, Spinelli had to check up, and now potentially Balboa's turn to deal with it.
Looks like you got some dudes from like a lot of different classes, like a mashup of them, just in the middle right there.
Yeah, oh, his headlights are gone! With 4 minutes to go, he's got no headlights! He's gonna get disqualified!
Imagine what he's seen, if anything.
When he's out of traffic, the traffic will lead his way a little
This
bit.
is just stupid, man.
Is going to be a problem for Ring of Honor.
Oh no! Just let him finish!
They can't see him coming. He's an invisible 190-mile-an-hour bullet.
Oh no! Oh, it came back on!
Thank goodness.
Oh my god.
There's a light switch under the dash. Flip that switch as a backup switch.
Oh, they did say there's a light switch under the dash?
Yeah, it's a backup.
What is this switch under the dash? That sounds
Did it turn them both back on?
Yeah, I think he's got both lights now.
Is that a secret switch?
Why did you do that from the beginning?
Oh, he locked up!
Smoke.
Lights are on now.
He's got it on! Oh, one of them broke it then!
Oh,
Down to one! Oh my god, this is so dramatic! 3 minutes!
I like how it waits till 5 minutes to do this.
I know, dude, after all this time.
Oh, this is flickering.
Yeah, his light system is broken, dude.
What's happening, dude?
Tandy has closed in on this lap. He closed in by nearly
2.8 seconds, dude.
4 seconds, now it's down to 2.8. I'm sure it happened when the lights literally went out and Van de Zande was in the
Oh, it's off again.
moment, and he keeps vacillating.
He's going.
Look at it. And then back up. What is happening?
He's got a problem. Oh,
Dude, clearly he's got a damn problem. Unless he's doing that on purpose.
Trying to add the drama. Oh, here he goes. Turn one. Can he get him? 2 minutes to go. He's running out of time.
Is that the same guy? There's a different guy.
No, this is the battle for GTD for the win. No, he's just flashing his lights at the other guy.
Telling the other guy, get the hell out of my way. No, I think you should turn on your high beams and blind people out.
That's what he did in the middle of the turns. He's been turning them on.
He's already won the GTD championship, but I don't think there's going to be any favors given here, especially with Ellis on the lead lap.
I would think not. And for Forte Racing, remember they're the defending race winners here. Laura Spinelli, Misha Goikberg.
Back on board. He's only got one headlight working.
Here, Brian.
Ring of Van de Zande, lap and a half to the checkered flag. Can he hang on?
1 minute. Can he do it? The walk-off freaking victory, man.
And at this point, you're just praying electrically, like, don't shut down on me one more time. That was not fun. And just as I say that, it looked like it.
Dude, he's got all sorts of
Yeah, dude, that thing has got gremlins. 50 seconds.
He's sitting there like, dude, this thing's gonna freaking screw me over. After all this is gonna make me lose.
Here it is, the white flag. Can he bring it home? Come on, walk-off victory for Caddy and Chip Ganassi. Van der Zande and Bourdais.
Well done, Chip.
He and Scott Dixon. This team on the cusp of a win at Petit Le Mans in their swan song.
Just gotta get through this traffic here.
Nick Tandy, he's not done.
Just stay on, light. Stay on.
5 more corners to go to bring it home.
Oh, he's got traffic. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
67th IMSA win. It would be the second win of this season. They had big championship hopes going in for Sebastian Bourdais. It would be his second Petit Le Mans win. The first for
Here it is through turn 10 for the final time. Into turn 11. Now up the hill to 12.
Underneath the bridge. They can coast from here.
He's got it. Let's go, Caddy. They did it. Nice. The walk-off victory.
Unbelievable stuff we see.
Yes. Look how excited they are. They're done after this year. Everybody's leaving. The whole team's getting shut down.
Survival, brilliance.
What a way to go out then.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
It was like Meyer Shank last year did the same thing. Their swan song. Well, Jensen, he's going to win.
The 19 flashing down the hill looking for the win. The 11 as well.
It means Dillman and Buell are going to win the championship.
And Iron Lynx in GTD Pro.
Yep, Iron Lynx win.
Well, 2 seconds
Nope,
gap.
Costa Balboa. Yeah, he's got it.
Bumper of Balboa, but now a full 2 seconds is the
Down into turn 10 for the final time.
able to breathe easy with one more break zone to go here.
Conquest Racing looking for their fourth
Wow.
win for Sperzuali.
The Ferrari did it.
Be his first Petit Le Mans win in his second start. Albert Costa Balboa behind.
What a race, man.
Down to the line, takes the win. First win for Costa Balboa and Petit Le Mans.
What a race.
Well, without drama.
Always. IMSA at its finest.
Big time celebration for
This is why it's the greatest racing series on planet Earth, man.
That freaking dude's going up to the light engineers, and he's just letting him have it.
Imagine how freaking sick he probably felt when his lights turned off on him. The Rexy got the championship. His gun wasn't able to get the spot.
so bad when it looked like there was no way. 5 laps down, they stayed out. They stayed out, kept putting it down, doing the laps, and Lady Luck smiled upon them.
Oh, there's the teammate
Unbelievable stuff. And for that
in the
young
LMP2.
man, Lauren Heinrich, it's his first WeatherTech championship, and he did it in his rookie season.
Wow.
Incredible. He is an amazing talent. Just so much speed, so much passion. What an effort by Gunnar Jeanette, the whole AO Racing organization, backed by PJ Hart.
What a race, man. That was so good.
Did it in his rookie season. Mikkel Jensen did as well. And now Lauren Heinrich joins a very elite group. But for Chip Ganassi with Cadillac Racing, huge celebrations. Perseverance pays off. They are winners at Petit Le Mans.
I can't believe it, man. That was crazy drama. Oh, what a race. That was fun. I enjoyed that one. That was
fun.
Early this
Not
morning.
without drama, man. Can't.
Oh, man. The race was crazy. At the beginning, we saw a lot of issues. Like I said, the 77 Rexy machine, they got the championship done. They started off with some shifting issues and electrical issues early in the race, lost multiple laps, were out of the championship picture, it felt like, all day long. Ross Gunn was really putting up some good freaking drive. Riberas behind the wheel as well. They did an amazing job in 23. Just couldn't get it done at the end. So congratulations to the 77 Rexy machine. They got the championship. They were by far the best and most consistent team all year. It's good to see them get it done. GTD, what a battle. GTD all the way to the bitter end between the two Ferraris, or the Ferrari and the Lambo. That was exciting to watch. That big full send moment there by Costa Balboa at the end there. That was amazing. The drama, oh, rest in peace, Wayne Taylor Racing. Oh, they just cannot get the monkey out their back in this race. They lose it again in just heartbreaking fashion. Unbelievable. Great drive there, though, by Van der Zander at the end. Losing his lights. I mean, how freaking scary of a moment that had to have been behind the wheel of that thing. And to be able to hang on and get the win. Amazing race. LMP2, what a great race that was as well. The number 11 was the best car all day long. They got the job done. The number 52 of Buell and Dillman get the championship. Congratulations to them. Awesome race, man. I enjoyed it. So much fun. Had a long section there without any yellows until right there at the end. We got the dramatic finish and restart. I mean, that was so much fun. What a great race. What a great race. What a way to end a season for IMSA and the WeatherTech Sports Car Championship. Only 3 more months, and we're back for the Rolex. So, man, I love sports car racing. We got one more big endurance race left this year. We got the 8 Hours of Bahrain, this championship race in November 1st for the World Endurance Championship. Super excited for that as well, and that'll cap off an amazing year of endurance racing. Unbelievable. Do you have any closing thoughts, Jared? Did you have fun? Enjoy that?
I missed a lot of it, but I got to watch the last minute and a half, hour and a half. I mean, of that race, and it was pretty exciting, man. Especially that guy's lights going out at the end. There's a lot of big moves going on in that race. It's pretty fun to watch. And a lot of teams can breathe easy now that it's over and they accomplish their goals. So it's pretty cool to see.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, man. That was fun. Fun watch party, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it as much as we did here watching this. I mean, it was a long section there, so it might have been a little boring there for a couple hours while we were enduring through the pit sequences and the stints and everything, but we did get the dramatic finish at the end. Awesome. Awesome to see Cadillac pulling into victory lane. The lights are working now, buddy. They're working now.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, man. What a great race. What a great race. Make sure you guys follow us on all of our socials. We got Kick. That's where we're streaming at as well. So thanks to everybody who tuned in on Kick to watch this watch party. We're also on Instagram, TikTok, X, Patreon, Facebook. Make sure you guys can follow us on all those social media platforms. Stay up to date with everything happening. Also, go join our Discord. We had a new member join tonight, Grim. Thanks for joining our Discord. That link is in the description below. So if you want to become a part of the greatest racing motorsports community on the internet, go join our Discord. All kinds of news getting updated in there, rumors, drama, memes, everything you can imagine. Other like-minded racing fans in there as well for you to communicate and interact with. So come join our community, come have fun, come hang out with us. Also, we'll have another podcast on Tuesday, episode number 92, the Full Set and Half Mass podcast. We're getting close to that century mark there on the podcast, so we'll have another awesome one. We'll talk about this awesome Petit Le Mans race and break it down for you guys in full depth for you guys on Tuesday, as well as the NASCAR playoff race today, the stupid BDN moment that cost Parker Kligerman the win. I can't wait to rant about that at full extent with you guys on Tuesday, as well as tomorrow's NASCAR Cup Series round of 12 cutoff race at the Charlotte Roval. Who's in, who's out after the round of 12. Make sure you guys go check out our merch store. Go buy you some Digga Boys swag. Get you some Digga Boys hats, hoodies, sweaters, whatever it may be. Coffee mugs, bumper stickers. Go get you some awesome Digga Boy swag. All that goes back to help us make content for you guys out here on YouTube. Thanks for voting and participating in this month's Watch Party poll and Watch Party stream. We really appreciate it from everybody here at the Digga Boys Broadcasting Network. Jared, thanks for joining me for the last hour and a half. That was fun, man. What an awesome, exciting race. I am still over the moon. The Petit Le Mans, IMSA, sports car racing never disappoints, and we had a fantastic race again here today. And with that being said, thank you guys again for tuning in. This has been another Digga Boys Watch Party broadcast, and we will catch y'all in the next one. Everybody have a good rest of your Saturday night.